underway. Mark, you get these 4 mats, and this is a great tournament. There's going to be so many great matches going on here today.
Yeah, we're in a newly renovated Welsh Ryan Arena. This is not like the old days, back when we used to come here for the Midlands Championships and stuff over the years with the wooden bleachers. This is a really, really spectacular arena for the size of it. And there's not a bad seat in the house, and we're elevated up on top of the mats and got a good view of every mat. This is awesome.
Down here on mat number 2, about a minute gone by, no score for Cruz and Tanu. Tanu, 8-9 record on the year. Michigan changing things up in the lineup throughout the year, trying to find those right guys. And
Joey's doing a good job here moving forward, pushing the pace early. Hopefully that'll help him here a little bit later on.
Cruz, the number 5 seed. Tanu, the number 12.
A lot of heavy snaps. Good shot there. Double leg.
Cuts off to a single, not there. Comes up with that underhook. They slide out of bounds. Head back to the center. Halfway through this first period.
Nice
shot. Stall call against Tanu. Cruz tries to dump it down, cuts across, and gets the other leg for the 3.
Great shot.
Yeah.
Great finish. Quick finish. And again, I'm so happy that these referees are finally calling stalling.
Yeah, just the way it should be, without a count, without...
You're not in the middle of the mat, not on the edge of the mat on a push-out or whatever.
Exactly.
Something changed overnight from last year to this year, and I love it.
I couldn't agree with you more. I mean...
Where has this been for the last so many years?
Make them wrestle. Don't let them evade, Make them stay in there and actually compete. It's a better product to watch, as a fan, not just as a biased fan for Iowa, but as a general fan, like watching these guys. If people are constantly backing up, they should get dinged.
Yeah, 100%. We've been saying it for years, and they finally started doing it. But unfortunately, they changed the scoring system to help promote wrestling. One of the means of things, if they would have just started calling stalling from the get-go, they wouldn't have needed to change the scoring system to promote it. They just got to call stalling. So, but here we are, 1-point escape. Right now for Michigan, it makes it 3-1.
40 seconds left in the first period. Cruz has 33 seconds towards his riding time.
And we're judged on how we perform here in these last 2 tournaments of the year. But Joey Cruz has made vast improvements from the start of the season to now. He's got to be pleased with that. We don't want moral victories, obviously, but his growth has been incredible.
Cruz's headgear got twisted a little bit, so they stop action. Able to get it resituated. Get back to action here with 20 seconds left. Hits that shot again. Terry Brands was trying to get his attention and said, hey, you got to get another one here.
Finish this. Head to the inside.
Trying to cut that arm across. Tanu.
Come up.
Trying to square up.
Hook the ankle. There you go. He's trying to hook that ankle.
10 seconds left.
Get your head out.
Tanu sitting hard on that. We're still trying to drive through.
That's 3. That is 3.
Get him set to his butt. 3.
Nice job.
Right before the end of the period.
Way to stay with it. That was a big, big takedown.
Yeah, as soon as he got that arm out and came across to that double, that was great.
Cruz going to choose down to begin period number 2. He's got 33 seconds built towards his riding time. Right now, Rivera of Wisconsin, an 8-0 lead over Flynn of Minnesota. Lillidahl of Penn State, a 6-2 lead over Riley of Illinois. Peterson, a 5-1 lead over Garvin. Peterson from Rutgers, Garvin from Maryland. Cruz to his feet. Tanu tries to put him back down. Cruz catches himself, trying to get that hand control. There's it. Cut back to pull him back down. Cruz back into a tripod. Reaching back to get those hands peeled free. Tanu trying to work him back down as they slide out of bounds. Head back to the center. 22 seconds off the clock.
Cruz doing a good job of coming up and staying on his feet. He's got to stay in bounce and get out of there. As soon as he gets an escape, he should be thinking about getting a takedown because he's been all over this guy's legs, that single leg.
Well, this is the one area that he's definitely needed improvement. There he gets to his feet. Tanu drops to a leg, climbs back up over the hips. Lillidahl gets a fall over there.
Yeah, Penn State, right in the middle of all the Penn State fans. So if you hear a lot of cheering behind us, that was a Penn State guy, Lillidahl, a 25-pounder with a fall over there. The first period of his match. Yeah, this is where Joey Cruz has struggled this year, is this bottom position. But he's gotten a little bit better as the year's gone on. But the thing is, though, is it's not from the lack of effort. I mean, he's tries to come up. He just really struggles with keeping his hips underneath him and having hand control both at the same time. If he could figure out that combination, then he would get out a lot more because the effort's there. There we go. Now we're starting to create some action, create some motion.
Yeah, he's giving up his wrists. I mean, this guy keeps getting the wrist control. He's, 2-on-1, one-on-ones, and now he's kind of got him almost doing like a head lever here as Cruz is just flat on his belly. But you're right, Mark. I mean, he keeps coming up. It's not a lack of effort. It's just he hasn't put all the pieces together yet. And I think that's definitely a point of emphasis that's going to be addressed.
Tanafu riding parallel, but we get called for stalling for staying on our belly. 10 seconds left here, second period.
Trying to follow both the women's tournament and the Big Ten tournament right here, the women's national. Sterling Diaz of Iowa was just beat 3-2 in her, or 2-1 in her match. So Iowa women's loses their first round match.
Was that the semis?
Yeah,
semis. Yeah. So 6-1. Cruz with the lead. Tanafu, 1:26 of riding time for Michigan. Tanafu will start down. Gets set. Cruz covers. Tanafu to his feet. Cruz lets him out for the escape. That'll make it 6-2.
Let's get back. Nice snap right there by Cruz. Good job. I was just going to say, let's get right back to work on the feet here. And he came across, got a really nice snap. Let's get another takedown here.
Terry and Telford both thinking that he's grabbing the headgear.
Nice big snap, we snapped right into our leg right there. We didn't move our foot at all.
Cruz locked around the chest. Tanafu trying to step over.
He's going to give it up. That makes it 6, takedown 6-5, 6-6. Actually tie score with the riding time. So they're going to intentionally release us.
Oh, nice shot.
Nice double leg on the edge. Can we finish
and stuff him down for 3.
Nice job.
Great job, Joey Cruz. Woo. Didn't waste any time and got right back to it.
That's what I like, too. Not wasting any time.
That was great wrestling right there. As soon as he cut free, he lowered his level and just dropped right in that double. Got his hands locked and put him down right away.
Peterson of Rutgers wins. Minute to go here for Cruz, leading 10-5. He's got riding time against him.
I mean, that's the way to do it, right? I mean, man.
Tanafu to his feet, hand control out for the escape.
Tanafu was not expecting that shot.
Nice
down block, go behind.
Finish here.
Oh, we lost the hand control, though, as they go out of bounds. They're going to call Tanafu for stalling out of bounds.
1 point. Cruz, good.
11-6. And there he drops in on another shot, double, cuts off to the single, head to the inside. Tanafu stuffing our head, though. Cruz fully extended. 35 seconds on the clock. Tanafu getting that arm down inside, trying to break that grip. Stalemate. 32 on the clock.
Move your feet. Move your feet.
Shot attempt there by Tanafu. We down block. Takes a sweep attempt. Tanafu into a front headlock. Tries to reshoot. Now gets down to our ankle. Cruz sat to his butt. Locked around the chest. Tanafu can't quite cut that arm across, so no points given yet. And time is going to run out. Joey Cruz will win and move on by a score of 11-7. So he will take on Lillidahl of Penn State later on today.
This morning's session. Good job by Cruz. Way to get after the offense.
Yeah.
Again, that bottom position it keeps getting to us there, and that's what happened to us against Lillidahl of Penn State when we were at Penn State too.
Yeah.
Just that bottom position.
Yeah, he's got to just stay diligent and get that hand control and come up. But I liked his attack rate. I liked his internal clock.
100%.
He was not wasting time in that first match, which is good.
Well, Chad, since we got you here for a couple more minutes, what's going on with the club? How's things going?
Things are going good. We are getting ready for the U.S. Open now. Spencer's already qualified for Final X because of his Olympic silver medal. So he sits out the Final X, and I believe that's mid-June or mid-July. I actually can't remember off the top of my head. And then Austin DeSanto, he'll be going to the Open, and he'll need to win the Open at 61 kilos to make it to Final X. So he'll have a Rougeau is setting out because he got bronze. So that's the main focus right now, I think, is gearing up for that. And a lot of y'all came out for that Spencer Ono match at Extreme Arena, which was a lot of fun. Unfortunately, we didn't give you a lot of reasons to stand up and cheer, which is kind of a bummer. But that's what happens when you put it on the line against world-class athletes. Ono is tough, and that match looked a lot like his Ray Gucci match at the Olympic finals. Very tight, not a lot of offense, a couple exchanges, but nothing that really amounted to much in points.
Ono was solid. Ono was very, very, very solid wrestler.
His
great
hands
and head defense. It was really hard for Spencer to get through that, to get to the legs.
Yeah.
And Spencer, as the match goes on, he's just got to figure out a way to maybe create angles and
open him up a little bit,
bust
through
something
to
create some way, some type of action to get to him. And Ono didn't do a lot either. I mean, it was unfortunate that the match ended 3-2 and nobody even scored a takedown.
Yeah,
I mean, that's
exactly.
That's just. I mean,
and there's no shot clock. It was all push-outs.
Yeah.
2 of them were probably legit. The third one, I'm not sure.
I mean, that's what sucks about the push-out rule, and I can't. It's not even a push-out. Spencer's in on that shot or trying to score on action that he created, being offensive, and he steps out while he's trying to be offensive, and he gets dinged for a point. That's just. It's just not a good rule. And again, you go back to where it shouldn't be an automatic point if someone steps out of bounds, in my opinion. Now, what they have here, if someone flees the mat or stalls as they're going out of bounds, then you call them. If it's a continued action thing, then it's no points.
Yeah, the problem is it's all a little bit subjective, and whenever you have subjective rules, it's going to be hard to make it consistent. Just like stalling, just like the push-out. Are they grounded? Are they not grounded? It's a subjective call by the official, and it's always going to be, disputed. And that's the hard thing about our sport, and also the great thing, because they're, the great officials, you don't even know they're there, and that's a testament to the top officials. But it's hard when you're making. I mean, these athletes are moving so fast. I mean, the explosiveness, the quickness that they have. These officials have to be just as quick with their eye. To make those calls. So I don't envy them at all.
No.
But you're right. I mean, here's the thing. Spencer gets a takedown, he wins that match. So, he wants to get to his offense. I know he does. And you're right, Mark. He's just got to create an opening. Move his head, move his hands. I mean, Ono stayed in really great position, and then he would explode with that underhook and get to a push-out. So I hope they get to wrestle again. There's talks that he'll go down to 57 kilos. So I'm not really sure. I'm not sure what that's going to look like. But, the Hawkeye Wrestling Club is strong. We're in another training phase here. Like I said, leaning up for Final X and leaning up for the U.S. Open. We have our annual banquet coming up on May 3rd. Hopefully y'all can come to that. It's another good event. I mean, there's not a single event that I don't enjoy hosting for the Hawkeye Wrestling Club.
I was just talking to my wife, Samantha, who actually is listening right now on the
drive.
About trying to talk her into going to that banquet with me. So
you got to do it.
It'd be fun to see and their support, especially like the seniors and so forth. So shout out to my beautiful, gorgeous wife, Samantha, who's driving right now up to see her girlfriend. And
nice.
But that banquet will be fun. It'll be March 28th. Is that a Thursday night, I think?
Well, so that's the team banquet.
That's the team banquet.
Yeah.
March 28th.
I was thinking the team banquet.
Yeah. Team banquet's on March.
Oh, you've got the Hawkeye Wrestling Club banquet.
Yeah. Yep. So there's the team banquet, which will celebrate all the seniors and all the team of the University of Iowa. And then the Hawkeye Wrestling Club banquet is more a silent auction, live auction, fundraising event, team, dinner, It's really casual. You'll hear talks from Tom and Terry and probably Dan Dennis if I can twist his arm enough. And it's a really good opportunity. If you don't know any of our guys or if you ever like to interact with our athletes, that's the event to do it. You get to rub elbows with some of the best wrestling minds in the world in a casual, fun environment. We're actually going to host in the same place that we did last year, which is the Kirkwood Hotel over there by the airport.
What's the date of that one?
That's May 3rd. It's a Saturday. Hopefully you saw it in our newsletter that came out on Wednesday, our monthly newsletter. If you're not a subscriber to that, I'd recommend subscribing. And if you are a subscriber, make sure when those emails come through, it doesn't go to your spam. That'd be bad. But yeah, we appreciate all the support from the Hawkeye Wrestling Club, the Inner Circle, and all Hawkeye Nation. You guys are great. So,
speaking of Inner Circle, people can always sign up for that pretty much any time, right? Just
the
website.
Yep, HawkeyeWrestlingClub.com. You can go to the top right corner. It says Join Now, and that's an ongoing monthly donation that supports our athletes directly, and it's vital to the success of our program. Every dollar we raise goes back to support our athletes, on the team and in the Hawkeye Wrestling Club. The rules are changing, so we have a little bit more flexibility with how we can support our current team members as well, which is really, really positive. So, yeah, if you don't donate to the club or you haven't heard about it, or I recommend going to our website, checking it out, and just kind of seeing how maybe you can contribute. So,
perfect.
Yeah, thanks for having me on.
You got your big old camera here ready to run around and get some good pictures. So.
Yeah, I will. Thanks for having me. I'll be back in a little bit.
Sounds good. Chad Beatty joining us right there. We're on our way through opening round matches here at the 2025 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. We're going to take a quick time out. We'll be back with more from Evanston and Welsh Ryan Arena right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Did you know you can get your prescriptions for less at your local pharmacy? You can with GoodRx. It's the free app that can save you money on your medications. Just search for your prescription, choose the pharmacy and the price that works best for you, and then show your GoodRx coupon to your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx works at over 70,000 pharmacies, including Walmart, Rite Aid, and Walgreens, and it works whether you have insurance or not. It's easy to save. Next time you drop off your prescription, check GoodRx. To start saving today, go to GoodRx.com. GoodRx is not insurance.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his true blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire, at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
During tax season, your personal info travels to a lot of places you can't control. Between payroll, your home office, your tax preparer, and the IRS, if your W-2 gets exposed, that's just the ticket for identity thieves. That's why LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points every second. If your identity's stolen, they'll fix it guaranteed or your money back. Don't let identity thieves take you for a ride. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code CLAY. Visit LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
Did you know you can get your prescriptions for less at your local pharmacy? You can with GoodRx. It's the free app that can save you money on your medications. Just search for your prescription, choose the pharmacy and the price that works best for you, and then show your GoodRx coupon to your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx works at over 70,000 pharmacies, including Walmart, Rite Aid, and Walgreens, and it works whether you have insurance or not. It's easy to save. Next time you drop off your prescription, check GoodRx. To start saving today, go to GoodRx.com. GoodRx is not insurance.
Now back to University of Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling.
Welcome back to the 2025 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside in Evanston, Illinois. Welsh Ryan Arena. Opening round matches going on right now. The round of 16. Take a quick update from Coralville, and the Hawkeye women going to have to do some work through the backside. So far, they've lost all three of their semifinal matches. Sterling Diaz and Rianne Murphy at 103, and then Gonzalez at 117, or 110, Ava Bayless, at 110. Brianna Gonzalez trailing right now in the second period. Hawks sitting in third place behind North Central and McKendree. So it's going to be a dogfight of a day down in Coralville for that one. That is our Hawkeye Women's Wrestling update presented by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, located just minutes south of Iowa City, proud to be the presenting sponsor of Hawkeye Women's Wrestling. Thank you to Riverside Casino and Golf Resort for your partnership with the Iowa Hawkeyes. Also, big thank you to Hy-Vee as they sponsor our chat with Coach Tom Brands during the regular season. Hy-Vee is the official grocery partner of Hawkeyes Wrestling. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. I got my computer up, Mark. You got track going with ours to keep updates here. The women in Coralville. The Big 12 championships going on down in Tulsa. It's a wrestling weekend going on in the area. So, let's see. Pull your mic down so we can hear you.
Big wrestling weekend. It's hard to keep track of all of it.
Let's see. Did you see who won between Macron and
No, I had not.
Navarro? It has not been updated on track. I'm looking at it here. It looks like Navarro did knock off Macron, so the 10 seed over the 7 seed. So Macron will drop down. On the mats right now, mat number 1, 133 pounds, Hampton of Michigan State against Penn State's Braden Davis. At 133, mat number 2, Braxton Brown of Maryland and Nolan Whartonen of Michigan.
Braden Davis winning that one 3-1 right now.
Mat number 3, Van D of Nebraska, a 6-2 lead over Dustin Norris of Purdue. And on mat number 4, Zan Fugit of Wisconsin, no score with Tyler Wells of Minnesota, tail end of the first period. Well, as we sit, we are in I think this is the northeast corner.
Yep.
So right down in front of us is mat number 2. And then straight across from that is mat number 4. And then farther down to the west side in the near corner is mat number 1. And the far corner is mat number 3. And I see Colin Schriever pacing around down there. I think he is in the hole on mat number 3 after Van D's match.
Gonzalez lost too.
Man.
Iowa women's team, they're going to have a lot of work to do on the wrestleback side. Laying up right now on the wrestleback side. Callie laying up 9-2 right now. I want to say hello to Ryan Snakenberg, who's out there listening this morning. Ryan, thanks for tuning in. Gay Strunk, who's from Cedar Rapids and always generous and donates to the Hawkeye Wrestling Club's Arctic Plunge for me every year. He's actually in the building here watching and listening both at the same time. So, Gay, thank you for your support as always. He is a magnificent bowler as well. Linda Cracklio out there driving and listening, longtime supporter of Iowa Wrestling. Big day here with the Big Tens. So
we love all of our listeners. A lot of times, whether they've got quicker access or just better knowledge than us, being able to share when we don't necessarily know all the information right at the tip of our fingers. Mat number 2, that's Brown of Maryland, a 3-1 lead. Joey Cruz started things off for the Hawkeyes, an 11-7 victory over Christian Tanafu of Michigan. Van D looks like he gets the win over on mat number 3. So Van D, the 6th seed from Nebraska, will move on. Dustin Norris of Purdue will drop down. Mat number 4, they're heading to the third period. A 1-0 lead for Zan Fugit of Wisconsin over Tyler Wells. Shriver is on deck on mat number 3 now. Big match for Cullen there, Mark. They are not wrestling extra matches at 141 because they're only taking 7 automatic qualifiers. So a lot of times if they take 8, they'll wrestle to a true 9th. So you've got like a first alternate or whatnot. But not going to be the case at 141. So Cullen, as the 11th seed, going to have to get a couple of wins here to try to get himself a ticket punch to Philadelphia.
Well, I had a chance to sit down and talk with him yesterday. Not that my talk's going to make a difference of lick anyway, but I did have a chance to talk to him yesterday when we were in here late yesterday morning, or I guess it'd be kind of early afternoon when we were in here yesterday, and he just came over and sat next to me as I was watching the team work out here on the mats, and just said that you're going to have to wrestle every second like it's the last. You know, don't go out there and waste any time. This is it. You're a senior, and let the fur fly and just be happy that you're here, but take advantage of it while you are here. And he says he's fired up. He's pumped. He's ecstatic about having the opportunity to come here in the Big Ten Championships and wrestle, and seemed very relaxed, as well as did the whole team. But he's got his workout cut up for him. But he's one of those guys that, all year long he's in a lot of close matches, but just kind of fumbles them away in different ways. And he's someone where if you're the 6th seed and you're wrestling 11th seed, it's not the 11th seed you're going to want to wrestle. Kind of similar to the Michigan State basketball team and the Iowa women's basketball team yesterday, or a couple days ago. They're not going to want. You're not going to want to play. They didn't want to have to play Iowa, and that's how you got to look at it. Kind of Shriver is as well too. So, but he's got to go out and he's got to take advantage of it and try and make the most of this and find a way to, like you said, punch his ticket to Philadelphia.
He is on deck on mat number 3. We'll sneak in another quick commercial break before we have that action for you. You are listening to the 2025 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hear that? That's the Iowa Lottery powering up the new Pac-Man scratch ticket, where you could jump your way to $50K in instant cash prizes. Even if you don't score big in your first round, you still get an extra life. Because you can enter non-winning tickets in the VIP club for a chance to win a Pac-Man arcade package, plus your share of $325,000 in cash prizes. That's a lot of Waka Waka winning. Woo-hoo! Pac-Man is registered and copyrighted by Bandai Namco Entertainment Inc. Enter and see rules at iLottery.com/VIP.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products, we've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
This is John.
Hey, my name is John Jackson.
He's not some actor. He's a steward of the land with a John Deere 3 Series tractor and a PTO Quick Connect that hooks up rear implements with a single click. John runs with us because to him, there's nothing more important than connecting with the land. Nothing runs like a Deere. Hear John's story at Deere.com.
Stop by your local John Deere dealer for a test drive today or learn more at Deere.com. Your Iowa John Deere dealers, proud sponsors of Iowa Wrestling.
Whether you're traveling for business, pleasure, sports, or with one of our guided tours, our team of travel experts at Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited will ensure you have a memorable, worry-free experience. Let our professional travel advisors with extensive travel experience and destination knowledge handle your every travel need. Family-owned and operated, Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited has been serving the Hawkeye community for many years, receiving the Agency of Choice Award several times. Make your travels easy with Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited at duagency.com.
Welcome back to the Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Zan Fugit of Wisconsin just picks up a sudden victory win, so he moves on as the number 7 seed at 133. Cullen Shriver waiting on deck on mat number 3.
Drake Ayala with a first-round bye, being the number 1 seed. Him and Steve Buchanan, and then also the number 2 seed Parco, all have first-round byes. And Caliendo, yeah, my bad. Won't be wrestling in this first preliminary round. They have a bye to the quarterfinals, which we will still wrestle this session, just not right away this first round.
On the mats right now. Easier if I can do it.
How bad did Braden Davis win, did you see?
I did not see the final score. Let me click on it. They don't have it posted. It won't show up right there. He was on mat 2. No, he was on mat 1, excuse me. 11-2 major decision. On the mats right now, mat number 1, Dario Lemus of Maryland and Sergio Limley of Michigan. Mat number 2 down here in the corner in front of us, Brock Hardy of Nebraska against Jaden Crumpler of Michigan State. The winner of that match will wrestle the winner of Shriver's match. The losers will wrestle each other yet in today's session. Grayson Clark of Purdue on mat number 3, an 8-1 lead over Henry Porter of Indiana. And just underway on mat number 4, Brock Bobzien of Wisconsin against Vance Vombauer of Minnesota. A minute and a half to go down there on mat number 3 before Shriver gets ready to come out. Quick peek from Coralville. Like we said, Sterling Diaz lost in the semifinals. Rhiann Murphy lost in the semifinals. Emily Gonzalez picks up a win in her consolation matchup. Ava Bayless lost in the semifinals. Brianna Gonzalez lost in the semifinals. Callie Lang wins by tech fall in her wrestleback round. And going on right now, Emily Patnaud, a 1-0 lead in the first period in her consolation matchup. Hawks have moved back into second place. North Central has 120. The Hawks have 112.5. Let's see. Anderson of UNI with a win at 125. Farber at 133 loses. Frost of Iowa State wins at 133. Terrakina loses at 125.
Shriver stepping up onto the mat now. He's going to be wrestling the number 6 seed, Joseph Oliveri. Is that
yep,
Oliveri. Oliveri of Rutgers. That one just getting underway. Shriver the 11, Oliveri the number 6 seed. These guys have never wrestled before, have they?
No. Underway over on mat number 1. Each guy with a big old black sleeve on their right knee. Oliveri, a 15-6 record as a senior.
Here are those results at 133 pounds, advancing to the quarterfinals.
Like you said, Mark Cullen just hasn't quite been able to finish, whether it's a match or even just some individual shots. Love to see him put it all together here. Nice underhook throw by Oliveri, but Shriver did a great job, got his legs back and squared back up. Tie things back up here in the center. 1 minute gone by, no score. A snatch attempt there by Oliveri. Shriver able to keep the arms down. See if Shriver can start to control things a little more and pull the trigger himself. Takes a half attempt, then a reshot attempt there by Oliveri. Good job, front headlock, circles back the other way. Steps over our leg, gets around behind, and covers for the 3.
Kept our knees underneath us as we went down. We didn't go to our belly or anything. Oliveri with one toe in still right now. That'll go out of bounds.
Brock Hardy getting near falls down here in front of us. Might even get a fall out of that 2-on-1. Gets the 4 near fall. Over there,
Shriver
trying
to get her hand control and he gets out. Nice job by Shriver right there. Hitting a sit, getting sat back into him, keeping his hips underneath of him. Hand control is out for at one point. This game makes the score 3-1. Looks like 15 seconds built towards the riding time for Oliveri. We got 1:10 left to go here in the first period. A takedown right now in this first period. Sometime yet in this first period would go so far for Shriver. He's got to really work hard at getting to the legs and trying to produce a 3-point takedown here in this first period yet. No coasting and just kind of hanging out, trying to keep it, a 3-1 to go into the second period. Let's try to score now.
Half attempt there by Oliveri. We're able to keep our hands on him. Oliveri's pace going pretty good here in this first period, Mark. Let's see if Cullen can maybe pick his up just a notch here. Takes a high crotch attempt, but Oliveri keeps the arms down, blocks it. Big snap by Cullen. And there is a takedown for Hardy down here on mat number 2, so he wins by tech fall. And so Crumpler will drop down. Final 10 seconds over there on mat number 3. And it looks like Shriver will not get to the legs, so he will take a 3-1 deficit into period number 2.
Really never even got a sniff at the legs or never really set anything up, Stephen. That's what I didn't want to see. I mean, it's one thing to not score, but not to even attempt to really put a whole lot of effort into moving your hands, moving your feet, getting an angle, hitting some form of a setup and getting to the legs to try to score. That's disappointing. We're starting on the bottom here. The second period, Shriver is all curled up right now on the bottom. Gets his hips out in a sit-out situation here, working hard, trying to keep his head up. Oliveri staying under our arms, tries sucking us back right now. We're up to our feet, trying to get hand control, trying to stay in bounds.
Oliveri picks us up, puts us back down to our base. Into a sit-out, but we go out of bounds. Head back to the center. 37 seconds built towards riding time now for Oliveri. Von Bauer of Minnesota, an 8 lead. The number 13 seed from Wisconsin. There's Shriver to his feet. Over to the edge, gets the hand control, is able to stay just on close enough to the edge, circles back in for the escape. So 3-2 now is the lead for Oliveri. Minute 15 to go, second period. Did you see something, Mark, that Shriver could try to get to set some offense up a little bit better than he did in that first period?
Well, one, he just had a really nice snap right there. He snapped Oliveri all the way down to his hands and knees, but you see how his legs are really wide and kind of far apart. That means you're just holding position. You're just trying to have a good, solid position. You're not really trying to be offensive and score a whole lot. He needs to start getting more of a stagger stance in order to get stagger stance is where it's kind of like a pistol where it's, the safety's off and the hammer's cocked, ready to go. And right now he's just got his safety still on. He's just in a square stance. You're not ready to go. So we got to get to that stagger stance more, moving your hands and setting something up. So then when you get something up, you can fire right away. And it's just not – he's not doing that. He's not looking to fire and just kind of hanging out and keeping it close and hoping for something good to happen towards the end, I think, right now. Let's see how he's kind of reacting right now to all of Oliveri's hand fighting stuff. We're just trying to survive out there right now and not get scored on again, and that's not the right mindset in order to try and win this match. There's a shot, but is right on the edge, and I think that's kind of why he took the shot.
And it was right at the end of the period, too.
Yeah, I mean, why are we waiting until there's 1 second left on the clock and we're on the edge to take a shot? I mean, because it's very low risk.
Limley of Michigan does win over Lemus of Maryland.
What was that score? Did you happen to see?
I did not see the final.
Lemley's been wrestling some tight matches. Not the Lemley that we saw against last year as a true freshman, I think, against Real Woods.
Yeah. Tripod by Oliveri as he starts down. Not sure if Shriver's going to try turning him, or otherwise he's got to cut him and get to his feet. And there he does push him away, rides him for 30 seconds. So 4-2 is the lead for Oliveri. Neither guy's been called for stalling. Schriever keeping the hands low, comes across, gets his hands on him. Oliveri snaps to clear out. Schriever takes a shot long ways away. Oliveri reshoots into a front headlock. This is how Oliveri scored on us. We're able to clear out of it. Underhook right on the edge. Snap. Try to throw him by. They go out of bounds. Stalling on Oliveri. I don't know if I agree with that one.
Well, he doesn't either.
Man, I'm glad because it's beneficial towards us. But, again, he was wrestling. And I don't like it. I call it the same way as you would if he did that exact same thing in the middle. 40 seconds to go. Schriever down 4-2. He's got to pull the trigger here. Half attempt right there by Schriever. Takes another shot. Oliveri able to get around behind, though, and get to our leg. Schriever reaching back, and this is just going to suck a lot of clock time. Schriever trying to pull his leg free, looking to trick knee. And they're going to stop it with 14 seconds left.
Well, I don't know what he's going to pull out of the hat now, but he's going to have to do something here, Schriever is.
Tries getting to that high crotch attempt. Oliveri able to keep the legs back. Tries going inside trip. And Oliveri able to keep good, solid position. We try to duck. Not going to be able to get there, so Schriever will drop by a score of 4-2. He will wrestle yet this afternoon, and he will take on the 14-seed Crumpler of Michigan State. So let's take another timeout right now. We will be back with more from Evanston and the 2025 Big Ten Wrestling Championships right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Liberty.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
It's time for big fun in Coralville. This is Mayor Megan Foster inviting join us Saturday, March 29th for the annual 4th Fest Basket Auction at Round Deer Golf Club. Starting at 2 p.m., view baskets brimming with gift certificates, treats, unique specialty items, and more. Bidding begins at 3 p.m., and you can take home your favorite gift basket. All proceeds go to 4th Fest, Coralville's spectacular summer family event. Let's make it bigger and better than ever at the Basket Auction on Saturday, March 29th. Check coralville.org for details.
This is Leah Pasha, and I've been saying, hit a deer, call Premier for years. But it's time for something new. It's still where you need to go for deer divots and door dings, as well as damaged dashboards. That's what my dad Nathan's driving at and dreams about. Why not say, when your car is dinged, be a deer and call Premier? I think Dad's gonna love that. Premier Automotive, North Liberty's premier auto body repair shop.
Be a deer and call Premier Auto Body in North Liberty.
Altorfer Rents is the Hawkeyes' top pick for full-service equipment rental. From tip-off to the final buzzer, Altorfer Rents has you covered. Rent or buy game-changing equipment from trusted brands like Caterpillar, Husqvarna, Wacker, Skyjack, JLG, Solaire, and Magni. Take your projects to the hoop with flexible options and the latest equipment and tech. Let's get to work. Rent with confidence and a team that's always courtside. Call Altorfer Rents at 866-DEMO-CAT today. Now, back to University of Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling.
Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside at the 2025 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Hawks 1-1 so far. Cruz an 11-7 win. Schriever dropping a 4-2 decision. Schriever will drop down and take on the number 14 seed Jaden Crumpler of Michigan State in the Wrestlebacks later today. On the mats right now, mat number 1, Gilcher of Michigan against Cal Miller of Maryland, 149 pounds. No score in the second period. Mat number 2, Cannon Webster of Illinois has a 12-3 lead against Jones of Michigan State. Jones just took injury time. There is a shot finished right on the edge. So see how he's going to be able to hold up. Mat number 3, Dylan D'Amelio of Ohio State, a 3-0 lead over Joey Butler of Indiana. And on mat number 4, Danny Pacino of Illinois has a 3-0 lead over Christopher Cannon of Northwestern. Hawkeye women still sitting in third place now. Patno does win at 131 in the wrestlebacks. Kilty and Laramendi both on deck. It'll be an interesting one. Mat number 4, Mark. It'll be Reese Laramendi against Bella Meir, former Hawkeye that transferred to North Central.
Well, that's one point-wise, too. Yeah, Hawks struggling. The women's wrestling program struggling for sure in the semis this morning, but they're doing well in the wrestlebacks. That's what they're going to have to do. They're going to have to come back through hard, scoring a lot of points. So we're waiting on.
We got Teamer is in the hole on mat number 4. So we still got a little bit of time for him. Hawk fans, enjoy your home away from home at Coralville's All-Suite Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton. Relax in spacious suites with free breakfast, 24-hour fitness, pool, hot tub, and more. Perfectly located for your Hawkeye visit. It's kind of interesting. All the years I've done this, I've never even thought about going to the coaches' meeting where they do all the seating discussion and whatnot. I think you've gone several times before, but had the chance to do that yesterday. And Tom and Morningstar were both like, there's not as many fights as there used to be. It used to be a lot more, contested, and you're fighting and scratching and clawing for some of those. But I think some of that is with some of the allocations. You get 10, 11 guys at a weight class. Does it really matter if you're the 7 or the 6? I mean, not really. Back in the old days when you took the top 7 in each weight class, that made a big difference. But kind of interesting some of the reactions from these coaches when they're looking at those.
And the other thing is you got RPI now, and you're looking at a lot of the different reasons of why you're in the position you're in and so forth, whatever, mathematically, and it just really makes more sense now. It's not kind of up to, opinionated as much, so that takes away and alleviates a lot of the bickering back and forth or whatever. You can't really argue certain things. So, but like you said, too, does it really matter 11 and 12 and 14 and stuff like that or whatever? So
it was funny because one of them, there was a tie, and so they had to go through and go through the whole process. It was a tie for 8th place. So no matter what, whoever was 8, whoever was 9, it depends on where you're at on the bracket. Otherwise, they're going to wrestle each other no matter what. And so finally they're like, how about you take the 8 and I'll take the 9? Great, cool. I mean, just kind of funny to see that as they work through.
Yeah, what's the point with that? Who cares if you're 8 or 9? You're going to wrestle each other first round no matter what.
Got blood time over on mat number 4. That's where Teamer is in the hole.
A lot of Iowa fans here, though. There's a lot of black and gold throughout this whole entire arena here. Seen a lot of familiar faces here walking around this morning. A lot of excitement. A lot of people have made the trip over from the Cedar Rapids, Iowa City area. A lot of fun to see a lot of Hawkeye fans here spread out through the arena. And like I said earlier, there's really not a bad seat in the house.
Down there on mat number 1, Cal Miller of Maryland gets the win. The 8 seed over the 9 seed Gilcher of Michigan. Well, you talked a little bit too with Beatty, just how different the arena feels. I mean, to the point where you got here yesterday and you're like, wow, this is so different. I said, we wrestled here last year. He said, oh, really? it looks different with everything pushed back. But, yeah, it's not the same Welsh Ryan that we used to come and wrestle Midlands at every year.
Definitely not. Not with the old wooden bleachers and stuff. And now, if you look up, they got suites here now, and almost like where the team or the coaches meeting was yesterday. It looks like almost like a cafeteria.
Yeah, it's like a club area.
Club area back there, and pretty fancy stuff here. Not the biggest arena by any means, but very, very well done. Very nice. And they're out there working on the new football stadium as well, too, which has been a work in progress. And walking up the stairs over here, I can peek out the window and see the softball field, softball and baseball. Those programs are starting their Big Ten seasons right now. Iowa baseball program out in Rutgers this weekend.
Yep.
We lost a tight one yesterday by a run.
Got another one going on this afternoon. Let's use that as a chance to look at our U.S. Bank scoreboard update, some of the stuff going on for the Hawkeyes. Men's basketball lost a close one to Michigan State Thursday night. They will close out their season tomorrow at Nebraska, and it sounds like it could be a win-and-get-in situation for the Big Ten tournament. They only take 15 teams to the Big Ten tournament, so the Hawks need a win, maybe need a little bit of help. Hawkeye women had a great Big Ten tournament run, knocked off Wisconsin Wednesday night, big win over Michigan State Thursday night, and they came up a point short last night. Shot at the buzzer by Hannah Stolke just missed. Hawks lose 60-59 to Ohio State. That is in the quarterfinals of the Big Ten tournament. Like Mark said, baseball losing at Rutgers yesterday. They had a win on Monday against Loras. They will finish out that series this weekend with Rutgers before hosting Augustana on Tuesday. It's supposed to be 70 degrees Tuesday, so it might be a good day to go watch some baseball. And then they have their Big Ten home opener against Michigan State next weekend. Hawkeye softball defeated Louisiana Lafayette yesterday, lost to Alabama last night. They will play those same two teams today. Track finished 5th at the Big Ten indoors, both men's and women's. They will be at the NCAA Indoor Championships this coming week. Hawkeye women's gymnastics knocked off Iowa State last night. They'll be in Minnesota next weekend. And Hawkeye women's tennis with a win over Michigan State yesterday, 4-1. They will host Michigan on Sunday. Hawkeye women's soccer opens their season as they host Iowa State this evening. U.S. Bank, a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes. We're in it with you for the good stuff and all the hard work it takes to get there, because together there's nothing as powerful as the power of us. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Let's step out, take another break. We'll be back with more from Evanston right after this. You're listening to the 2025 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Hawkeye fans, get ready for the game with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're excited to bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Enjoy fan favorites like Easy Eddie and Citrus Surfer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to Carver? Go to BigGrove.com and enter for your chance to win Hawkeye tickets all season long. Or join us at any of our 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon, where you can get out of the cold and enjoy warm hospitality while watching the game. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes, all season long. Go Hawks!
Hey Hawk fans, ready to elevate your game day experience? Introducing Daydreamer Cannabis Infused Beverages. Made locally in North Liberty, Iowa, Daydreamer is your all-natural, low-calorie lifestyle beverage made with real fruit. It's light, healthy, and alcohol-free. Just what you need to keep you relaxed when the game heats up. So grab yourself a Daydreamer. Sip local and dream big. As always, enjoy responsibly. Visit us online at enjoydaydreamer.com.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
working through round one of the 2025 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Keeping an eye on the Women's Championship in Coralville. Kennedy Blades on her way to hopefully a tech fall.
Well, I'm sure she'll get it. She's up 9-0 with 1:18 to go in the first period. Looks like some blood time for a girl from Strasbourg University.
Bellamere gets a takedown against Reese Laramendi to lead that one 2-0 in the first period. Across the mats here, Stauffenberg of Michigan State, a 3-1 lead on Taylor of Nebraska. Rubel of Purdue, a 5-1 lead over Clark of Rutgers. That's a 14 over a 3 and an 11 over a 6. Cannon of Ohio State, 5-0 lead over Saldate of Michigan. Roberts of Minnesota, 3-0 lead over Cartella of Northwestern. That one on mat number 4 is who Kyle Parco will wrestle today. Ohio State gets more near falls on mat number 3. Well, Penn State has 5 points. Nebraska 4.5. Rutgers 4. Wisconsin 3.5. Penn State with a lot of buys, though.
Yeah, a lot.
I think they only wrestled 25 and 33, and then everybody else got a bye as either the 1 or the 2 seed. Near falls over there on mat number 1. They switched that around. I think they had the names wrong. So Taylor of Nebraska, 13-2. Now he's going to get a tech fall. So that one was a little surprising to see him down early, but Antrell Taylor, the number 3 seed for Nebraska, moves on.
Hi, Hannah. Daughter Hannah just texted and said she's listening. Say hi to her. She already got done with her workout this morning. Now going back to relax so she can hang out and watch the...
If she wants, she could go get my workout in for me.
Well, you know what she'll say that? You should have gotten up this morning and did it.
I know it.
I didn't either. I'm planning on doing that between sessions today. Should have just enough time. Kennedy Blades. Oh, right there gets the takedown. So she is going to get the tech for Iowa women's.
Third period underway over on mat number 4.
Schriever got beat this morning just here a little while ago by a score of 3-2 from Oliveri of Rutgers, but Joey Cruz won his match this morning over Michigan. There's actually 2 rounds here this morning. Some guys, if you're the 1 or 2 seed, get a bye to the second round, which is the quarterfinals. We're waiting on Teamer right now to come out on the mat.
He's on deck on mat number 4. Near falls down there by Cartella. He leads that one 3-0, I think it is. No, he's behind 3-0, but he's going to get a 4 count to take the lead there. Kreiser of Purdue, of Illinois, and Blaze of Purdue getting underway on mat number 3. 30 seconds left over there on mat number 4. Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll conveniently located near University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. Well, if that stands over there, Cartella, the 7 seed, is who Kyle Parco would wrestle. Parco defeated him 9-2 in the dual meet. Bellemere, 6-0 lead on Reese Laramendi. Let's see. Clark and Rubel. Got to get to the right brackets here. D'Amelio of Ohio State won. Butler of Indiana will drop down. And then...
Did you see one between Saldate and Cannon?
Cannon did. Teched him like 15-0. Clark beat Rubel. So Rubel drops down. And Cartella does win over Roberts. So it will be Parco and Cartella today. And that's going to bring Ja'Cory Teamer out. Teamer taking on the number 13 seed Meckler of Wisconsin. That one was a 10-4 win for Estrada in the dual meet. Laramendi cut it to 6-3, but only 10 seconds left. She's going to have to go feet to back here probably, Mark. So Bellemere is going to knock off her former teammate. Here we go with Teamer on mat number 4 against Meckler of Wisconsin.
Teamer didn't...
Estrada wrestled him in the duel.
Yeah.
10-4 was the score. Teamer with that sleeve on his right shoulder. Working a 2-on-1 over towards the edge, though. Meckler keeping that forward pressure. Winner will take on the winner on mat number 2, I believe it is.
Which
Askey of Minnesota and Garvik of Indiana.
Yeah, and Teamer had a really tough match with Askey of Minnesota up there in the dual meet. Was that overtime?
I don't think it was overtime, but it was 4-1.
I thought it was overtime.
Teamer trying that 2-on-1, but Meckler clears out of it. There's a duck attempt there by Teamer. Meckler takes a shot right on the edge. We circle out of bounds, head back to the center. 1:48 to go here, first period. No score, 157 pounds.
Terry Brands and Bobby Telford in the corner for Ja'Cory Teamer.
Teamer just kind of hanging out.
Well, that's kind of his thing, you know. It just kind of hangs out, and then but you can't really look away because all of a sudden he hits you with something hard and explosive. But what I don't like to see is when he is hanging out, his butt's to the edge a lot.
Yep.
And I don't like seeing that.
Minute to go now here in the first period. I mean, you could see Wedgbury hitting him with the stall call just because he's not even really staying in there to fight. Now he comes across with the 2-on-1, gets his head trapped, trying to clear out, goes outside trip action. Meckler, though, squares up, tries to reshoot right on the edge. Out of bounds, head back to the center. 40 seconds remains. Slow walk back to the center. Get back underway here. I mean, he's just kind of standing straight up and down, arms hanging, not even really breathing hard, just like. Going
I know,
through a
but
slow
to go
walk.
3 minutes, like if he makes it through his first period and goes 3 minutes, we don't even score a takedown. It's like, come on. Teamer. I mean, you're the 4 seed wrestling the number 13 seed. You don't even score a takedown in the first period.
And it will be scoreless.
I think that shoulder's just really bothering him more than probably what we know, would be my guess.
Meckler choosing down to begin the second period.
Heading into the third period in an 8v9 match on mat number 1. We've got Ohio State's Patty Gallagher currently leading 3-2.
Gallagher at 165 leading. The 9 seed leading the 8 seed Mayfield of Northwestern. Quick escape for Meckler makes it 1-0.
Yeah, the more I watch Teamer, I think that shoulder is bothering him quite a bit, actually.
Meckler on a shot. We're reaching back, trying to grab the leg. Crotch lift him through. Almost get into a neutral danger spot. Now Meckler switches off the other way, gets us draped up over the back. Teamer trying to advance his position even from here. Trying to get those legs back, hipping into Meckler. Now he comes out with a leg himself. Meckler trying to square up in the front. Kind of reverse on that leg. Teamer, though, trying to elevate it up. Looking to drive through.
Stalemate.
And stalemate it with 1:01 to go. Teamer trailing 1-0, minute to go, second period. 157-pound round of 16.
Again, we're just not making any effort to be offensive here. There's a double leg by Teamer, and bam, he just takes it down just like that.
I went down to write down a result, and I missed it.
See, and that's what happens. You can't look away. Like, it was from a non-tie. He faked like he was going to come tie up, lowered his level, and just blew through him in a big old double leg.
So 3-1 with 19 seconds left.
See if we can ride him for 19 seconds. Nope, didn't even try. Completely just let him go.
Takes another attempt, missed the leg that time, reshoots, snatches the other side, limp arms out and grabs the other ankle and gets 3 more.
See how easy it is for him to score when he wants to score? He let him go with 19 seconds, got right back into a shot, missed it, went in on another shot, got it right on the edge. When he wants to score, he can, and that's why I just don't understand why we waste that first 3 minutes. And I think conditioning's a factor. I think his shoulder's a factor.
Askey does win. 1 second left as they come back to the center. So it will be a 6-2 lead for Teamer with 22 seconds towards riding time. Teamer's going to start down. Just underway here on mat number 2, Chumbley of Northwestern and Harrer of Rutgers. Caution on Meckler because he wanted to go optional start but never told the referee. So he will intentionally Teamer. That'll make it 7-2 now in favor of Teamer. Teamer trying to circle back towards the center. Right hand up on the collar, tried to go in for a high crotch attempt, but Meckler keeps the arms low. There's a little reaction by Teamer, almost dives towards the leg. Wasn't really taking a shot, just reacted to a snap. Able to circle up out of it, though. Meckler thinking misdirection. Teamer staying square, backing out. Right on the edge, he circles back towards the center, though. Minute to go in the match. Teamer leading 7-2. Teamer going to that 2-on-1 again. Not there, clears out of it. Double leg attempt by Meckler. Cuts off to the single. We're trying to hip into him. We go outside trip
double
action.
overs. We're in double overs. Meckler in on a shot on us right on the very edge. Kind of doing the splits here.
Looking to pull us back in. Limp arming. Teamer keeping that whizzer in, though. Throws it back in. 25 seconds to go. Meckler trying to pull him back towards the center. Looks to go up over the head. Teamer now stands up, tries to turn to kick away. Meckler looking to elevate. Teamer sits to his butt, now drops the arm down. Stopped off the double leg attempt.
I'll tell you this, he's tough to score on. He's got some good balance, and he scrambles really, really well. Teamer's going to win this one 7-2. So Teamer
will take on Askey.
That was a tough match for him.
He'd majored him a few years ago, but it was just 4-1 in the dual meet this year.
I swear that was either overtime or we got a takedown right at the very end.
It was takedown right at the end.
At the very, very end. And it was a really hard, not an easy takedown to get for him either.
Other matches going on. A lot of them just changing out. Down here on mat number 2, Chumbley of Northwestern, a 3-0 lead. He's the 7th seed at 157. Mat number 4, just getting underway at 165. That is the 4 seed Montanona of Michigan against Goebel of Wisconsin. Mat number 3 at 165, the 5 seed Sparks of Minnesota against Urinak of Maryland. Sparks leads that one 7-0. And on mat number 1, the 3 seed at 165, Minto of Nebraska, a 3-0 lead over Nivison of Michigan State. Montanona, 32nd fall over there for Michigan. So Montanona, a quick win and moves on. We'll step out. We await Patrick Kennedy. He will be coming up soon. We will have him when we come back. You're listening to the 2025 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
This is Coralville City Administrator Kelly Hayworth reminding you to shop and eat locally. Now, your favorite Coralville businesses offer more options for finding what you want for your home and family. Local restaurants, bakeries, and breweries have perfected carryout and delivery. Coralville shops continue excelling in personalized service. They take pride in helping you find the perfect item or gift for any occasion. Thank you for infusing Coralville with your shopping and dining dollars.
Hey Hawkeye fans, this is Monica from Monica's. Randy always told Chef Sal and me that family comes first. So I'm here with my son to invite you to stop by before or after your favorite university event. We are proud of our Hawkeye coworkers, including Sal's daughter Miss Sarah, and hope you know that if you are headed to Carver or Hampshire, our awesome food, full bar, and Monica's family await. We hope to see you soon. And what do you say, Meyer?
Go Hawks!
It's cornhole. It's called bags. Cornhole. Bags.
Whatever you call it, the best cornhole or bags boards are made of fiberglass and are virtually indestructible. The only place to get them is at Roberts Fiberglass right here in eastern Iowa. That's right, if you love playing bags, or if you have a friend or family member who loves cornhole, or whatever you call it, you can get them custom made locally. Check them out at robertsfiberglass.net. Weatherproof fiberglass boards. All orders come with a tournament-style set of bags. Go to robertsfiberglass.net.
Now, back to University of Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling.
Welcome back to the 2025 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside. Patrick Kennedy, the next Hawkeye to be up. He is on deck now on mat number 3. Kennedy will be taking on Cesar Garza of Michigan State. Mat number 1, Minto of Nebraska, the number 3 seed, a 4-3 lead with 1:14 to go against the 14 seed Nivison of Michigan State. Just got taken down in that third period. Mat number 2, Chumbley of Northwestern, still a 3-0 lead over Harrer of Rutgers. Mat number 3 just getting underway. The 7 seed Lillard of Indiana, the 10 seed White of Rutgers. The winner of that one is who Mikey Caliendo will be wrestling in the next round. And on mat number 4, right now it is a 3-1 lead for Whiting of Minnesota over the 12 seed John of Maryland. That is who Patrick Kennedy will wrestle, either the winner or the loser, depending on how his match turns out. Chumbley a 5-0 lead in the third period, plus he has 3:44 of riding time.
Stephen Brian Rossi texts me and says that you do a great job of letting the fans know what mat we're coming up on, and it helps them a lot when they're trying to follow it back home. That is not me. That is 100% you.
I got to know where I'm looking, too, so happy to do it, though. Anything we can do to make it easier for folks following at home. Minto will hang on for a 5-3 win over there. Over Nivison. Chumbley looks like he's on his way to a win and a date with Kazak of Penn State in the next round. Well, the Hawkeye women have come back into first place, getting some more wins in those consolation matchups.
Callie Lang losing right now 6-0.
Trying to remember, let me look at the bracket. I think that's consolation quarterfinals. So Lang, if she loses, would go down and wrestle for 7th. And I think she was the 7th seed coming in, so wrestling to her seed. Number 1, new match, is the 6 seed Scholes of Illinois taking on the 11 seed Buell of Purdue. Let's see, we did that one.
That's it for Lang. She just got tacked. So she'll drop down to wrestle for 7th. Patrick Kennedy waiting on him to come up. I can see him back there behind mat number 3.
Well, as we await him, let's get another break in. We'll be back with more from Evanston right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bump's Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkbine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bump's is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bump's and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkbine Golf Course. Bump's Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his true blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family. with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire, at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Fran McCaffrey. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Welsh Ryan Arena in Evanston, the 2025 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. And Mark Ironside waiting for Patrick Kennedy on deck on mat number 3. Taking on the number 13 seeded Cesar Garza of Michigan State. Gabe Arnold is in the hole on mat number 1. That one's just starting the second period, so Gabe will be coming up right next to where Patrick is at, probably shortly after Patrick gets done. Nebraska having a big opening round, 10.5 points. Minnesota 6.5, Ohio State and Rutgers 6. Hawkeyes one away from the bottom, only 2 points, leading Michigan State, who has been shut out so far. But a lot of wrestling yet to come.
Lots of wrestling. This first round right here, obviously like any other tournament, is kind of slow, especially with all the buys. But starting into the quarterfinals, things start picking up at a really rapid pace, start getting really fun and exciting, especially when you start looking at the matches where it's a berth to the national championships or not. So it means a lot to these kids, to the coaches and to the programs, just to even make it there.
Mat number 1, Buell, the 11 seed from Purdue, has a 6-4 lead over Scholes of Illinois. A minute to go in the second period there. Mat number 2, Bauman of Purdue, the 8 seed, a 6-2 lead over Condon of Wisconsin. Mat number 3, Lillard of Indiana, a 2-1 lead over White of Rutgers. Lillard, the 7 seed, White, the 10 seed at 165. That is who Mikey Caliendo will wrestle, is the winner of that one. And on mat number 4, the 10 seed Gilcher of Indiana, the 7 seed Bronigal of Illinois at 174, just underway. Lillard hanging on to that 2-1 lead down there on mat number 3. University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state, changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. Also, we can all help prevent suicide. There is hope with the 988 Lifeline. Call or text 988 now. Illinois gets a fall.
It was tied 7-7, too.
Scramble situation. So Scholes, the 6th seed, will take on Minto, the 3 seed of Nebraska. I don't think we've had a lot. I think we've had one 10 seed at 125. and then a couple of 9s over 8s. Otherwise, most everything has gone 2 seed. 6-6 down here on mat number 2 between Condon and Bauman. 3-0 is the lead for Gilcher over there against Bronigal. Arnold on deck now on mat 1. Lenny Pinto of Nebraska coming out. Pinto is taking on the number 14 seed Aiden Vandenbush of Northwestern. 2-2 is our score down there on mat number 3, where we await Patrick Kennedy. Riding time not a factor with 5 seconds left in that one. So I know, Mark, that it's always better if you can get the bye because that just gets you further along. Mentally, I mean,
I hated it.
You hated buys? You'd rather get out and wrestle?
Yeah, I just hate sitting around all morning. And I mean, I guess a little bit is you get to relax a little longer, like, you know, Patrick and those guys, Buchanan and Caliendo, Parco, they all were, Drake, they all came, when we were leaving to come over here, they were just getting back to the hotel to come back and relax. They knew they wouldn't be up for quite a while, versus if you had a first-round match, you needed to be over here. So that's kind of nice, but I don't know. I just like to get after it and get into it as soon as you possibly can.
Do you see an advantage or disadvantage either way in terms of, you know, you have a first-round match, so you've been able to get out there and kind of blow things out a little bit, get your body moving, versus
for sure
saving that energy?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it helps. And then, you know, from a point standpoint, what is it? You get the points with that whatever. If you get any bonus points, you get them for the first bye match too. So it helps, you know, from that standpoint.
Lillard and White still tied up. Now Lillard gets into a double leg, trying to drive through, but White somehow grabs a leg. Lillard trying to step over, but White hanging onto a leg, rolling through. Man, these guys are scrambling down there. 40 seconds left in the sudden victory period. Now White comes around behind. No takedown yet, but he's all the way around behind. Got to trip him down, and then Lillard somersaults through as they go out of bounds.
That's fleeing the mat there, though. That's fleeing the mat there.
They're going to look at that.
That should totally be fleeing the mat. He dove out of bounds and did a somersault right there to get out of bounds.
Scott Goodale was going to throw the challenge brick, but Kurt Frost said, no, let me go look. We'll see if there was takedown there or not. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, locally owned and operated, voted best of the area for the 10th consecutive year, proudly supports Hawkeye Wrestling. Trust Dodge Street Tire for honest auto repair and the best deals on Goodyear and Toyo tires. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, celebrating over 30 good years on the corner of Dodge and Church Streets in Iowa City. Bronigal, a 5-4 lead over on mat number 4 for Illinois. 11-7 is the lead here on mat number 2 for Bauman, the 8 seed of Purdue. He's taking on the 9 seed Condon of Wisconsin. Pinto, a 12-3 lead at the end of the first period. And still tied up in sudden victory over there on mat number 3. Lillard and White, the last match at 165. Look at that. Illinois getting another near fall. Bronigal with a throw. Perry's going to come to an end right as he gets the hand slapped. So Bronigal the 7 seed at 174 gets the win. Bauman of Purdue wins. He's the 8 seed at 174. Independent review system, so Kurt Frost has the headset on talking to somebody upstairs looking at it. After review, call is confirmed, no takedown. So 31 seconds in the sudden victory. Still tied up at 2. At number 2, the 6 seed Turley of Rutgers at 174, taking on the 11 seed Walker of Michigan. They must be checking over there. Bronigal's still pacing around. They're checking to see if that fall came before the period came to an end. Another shot over there by Lillard. Whizzer thrown in by White, right on the edge of the mat. They will go to the mat wrestling. Lillard's going to start down first. Pinto an 18-6 lead, about ready to finish a takedown to make it 21-6. So Pinto gets the win and moves on in the top side. Vandenbush will drop down. I don't know if either guy's been called for stalling over there. Well, like I said, Gabe Arnold will come out before Patrick Kennedy because Gabe's coming out right now on mat number 1. Gabe taking on the number 13 seed Orlando Cruz of Purdue. Sophomore with a 5-6 record. Underway on mat number 1 for Gabe Arnold. Big snap by Gabe, front headlock, tries to get to that leg, couldn't get it. Allows Cruz to circle back up. Cruz with the shot, but we were able to crush him with the hips. Looked for a knee tap, not there. Gabe still in that front headlock, now tries to clear the arm out, look for that high crotch. Cruz stepped back out of it. I like this pace early on, Mark. Let's see if Cruz can hold up through it, though.
Well, that's one thing that Gabe Arnold has to do is score earlier and more often. And he's got the ability and the tools to do it for sure. It's just a matter of getting him to do it.
Both guys change levels at the same time. White and Lillard. White rode the entire first 30 seconds. Lillard trying to return that favor. Tied up at 2 on mat number 3. Patrick Kennedy waiting on deck there.
Nice snap right there by Gabe Arnold.
Underhook.
Got to use this here. We don't want to just hang out here. Clear out and get to something else or use it. One of the two. Don't hang out. That match is still wild and crazy down there on mat 3.
Another minute, sudden victory. Still tied up at 2.
Come on, Gabe. Snap.
There's Gabe head to the outside attempt and finishes for 3.
See how easy he makes that look? That's why we need to get. We need to pull the trigger more often there. I just don't understand why we don't.
A minute to go, first period. Arnold leading 3-0. White and Lillard. This reminds me of was it Grajales and somebody, kid from Ohio State, I think. At 149 years ago at the Big Tens, they went like 4 overtime periods or something. Gabe putting on a ride here. 35 seconds left.
Gabe can ride when he wants to.
Hasn't been able to flatten him down. He's hooking that near ankle. Still tied at 2. And they will go to another 30-second period. Gabe's going to have a 3-0 lead. He will have 1:11 of riding time as we go to the second period. In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Corn grows feed for our livestock, food for our families, and clean-burning fuel. For your drive to the game, drive clean with Unleaded 88. Support Iowa corn farmers. Go to iowacorn.org to pump it up with Unleaded 88.
Gabe chooses down here to start the second period.
Cruz covers. Gabe pops up into a tripod. Cruz around on the right side, throwing a half in. Not there. Gets down around the waist. Gabe clears the hands, gets the escape.
So quick and easy.
So 4-0 is the lead for Arnold. He's got 1:04 of riding time. Pull the trigger again. Takes a shot from a ways away. Lillard finally gets an escape over there to take a 3-2 lead. There's Gabe with the shot. Had to readjust in the middle of it, but able to get around behind and covers for another 3, and then he comes right out front to cut him. So 7-1 is the lead for Arnold. Gabe drops for another low attempt, but missed the foot. So Lillard over there on mat number 3 leads 3-2. He's got to ride for at least another 11 seconds to be able to get the win.
Yeah.
Or not get reversed. White gets
That's
the
a
2 reversal.
Wow.
Gabe Arnold gets another takedown.
And he's going to release him again, too.
30 seconds left. 10-2. Well, so now here's the thing. Still 15 seconds. They still have to wrestle over there. Back on mat number 1.
Gabe up 10-2 right now with 17 seconds to go as they go to a stalemate. They're both on their feet.
Had to stop off a dive-in attempt by Cruz.
Nice shot right there by Gabe. Gets to the sweep single.
Cutting across, gets both legs, steps over. Should be 3 there. He's got the head trapped. There is 3 takedown.
Nothing
changed.
Nothing changed there. 3 to 4 seconds went by, and then he gave him the 3-point takedown. When he get in that position, that happened up in Minnesota, that dual meet?
So 13-2 is the lead for Gabe as we go to the third. Patrick Kennedy finally able to make his way out for his first match. Kennedy taking on the 13 seed Cesar Garza of Michigan State. Gabe, intentional release, gives him a 13-3 lead now. And a little short drag into a double, into an underhook throw by down to the leg, trying to elevate it up, got it on his hip, reaches across to the far ankle for 3.
He is fun to watch when he is offensive. Stays so low. Good job moving his feet, moving his hands, going to more than one different type of attack setup.
Kennedy, a good front headlock over there, trying to get around behind and does for 3. So Patrick on mat number 3 leads 3-0. Gabe, a minute 10 to go, needs a takedown to get a tech fall. Snaps into a front headlock. Circling and gets it to finish it there. 19-4 technical fall for Arnold.
Good job, Gabe. That's what we like to see.
Now Gabe will be taking on either Smith of Maryland or Daly of Michigan State. 45 seconds gone by mat number 3. That is where Patrick Kennedy has a 3-0 lead. Ooh, Walker, the 11th seed of Michigan, knocked off the 6th seed Turley. There's one of the first upsets. Over there, Patrick gives up the escape. He leads 3-1, a minute 52 to go. And then he goes right into that ankle pick. Trying to elevate. Garza diving back over, trying to lock through our crotch. Patrick trying to step over. Now elevating up, see if he can stack him up right there. Now Garza onto his belly, hands locked around our leg. Patrick reaching back, trying to break that grip, looking to pull his hips around behind. Still trying to advance, reaches back, breaks that grip a little bit more, and can't quite get that leg stepped over. There he finally almost breaks it free and does finally and gets the 3.
6-1 now in favor of Patrick. Randy Novak shot me a text, too, and says that was Alton of Penn State versus Grajales.
There you go, Alton. It wasn't Ohio State, it was Penn State.
How you guys remember that stuff?
See, that's why we got the best fans in the world. They have a similar memory to us.
I don't know what's going on with my computer, but I can't watch women's. It just keeps spinning and spinning and spinning now. Does not pull up. I've tried restarting it, everything. It won't work.
Well, Estrella with a win in the wrestlebacks.
Results at 165.
Hawks are in first, 164. North Central is 150, it looks like. So we'll look at some of those updates.
I didn't see
after
Welker's
Patrick's
match.
She was wrestling Simon.
I saw Blades, and then I didn't see anything about Welker or Simon.
Yeah, Welker beat Simon 10-0. And then J.C. Feller wins her semifinal, so she's into the finals as well. 10-2 is the lead for Patrick as we go to period number 2.
Patrick's choice, he defers.
Garza will start down.
I'm not a fan of these Michigan State singlets.
The camo-looking ones.
No.
Are they even camo, or is it just a...
I think it's camo. It's hard to tell from here, but it looks like black and gray. It's
it
not
almost
even your school colors.
It kind of almost looks more like a Rudis, like the hexagon that they do.
I think it's just... I think it's camo, but it's hard to tell from up here.
Patrick trying to throw a wing in. Garza works up to his feet. Patrick drives him back into the mat. Head back to the center. It's funny, yesterday our guys were finishing working out. Michigan State was just getting started. And as we were walking by, there was a Michigan headgear that got left here. And I was joking with one of the Michigan State guys there. I'm like, did you guys leave this or you need motivation? And he's like, get that out of here. I don't want that around me.
Hopefully it went back to the rightful owner because you can't be without a headgear.
Yeah. As the escape, Patrick intentionally releasing Garza, keeping that underhook in, right over to the edge, tries to pull him back down to the mat.
Patrick working on a tech fall of his own.
Now see, that's continuous action, and Garza's just basically back straight to the edge. There's Patrick, front headlock, gets around behind for another 3. Comes back out front to intentionally release. A minute to go here, second period. Kennedy up 13-3. There's the escape, makes it 13-4. He's got 2.5 minutes of riding time. Tries throwing an underhook by. Stays in that seatbelt. Over by the scorer's table, out of bounds. Stall call on Michigan State backing out. That's his first. Patrick snaps, go behind.
Making it look so easy now.
16-4.
Garza's just quit. Just keep hitting your go-behinds, Patrick.
Thinking about a turn.
Thinking about it. He's coming out front, looking for something maybe. I'm not sure what he's doing here with this 2-on-1. There he releases him.
There's a throw down here. Ohio State on mat
now we got
2.
Oh, I thought he was going to get a cradle locked up, but just gets the takedown. Makes it 19-5. See if he can get a turn now.
10 seconds left in the second period. He's got over 3 minutes of riding time. So it will be 19-5 as we go to the third. Go neutral. Good decision by Patrick. Just finish it on your feet here. Snap. Gets into a shot, double, cuts off to a single, down to the ankle. Trying to continue up around behind, and does for the 22-5 technical fall. Another 1.5 for the Hawkeyes.
It's good. So we know he's wrestling yet, Whitting or John?
I think Whiting was leading that one. John came back and got the win. So we tech-falled John in the dual meet. So a couple of upsets there.
John, the 12 seed, beat the 5 seed Whitting.
That's what it
Whitting
says.
from Minnesota, huh? Wow.
Beat him 5-2. Well, as we await Ben Keeter, the last Hawkeye in this opening round, and then we'll start getting into the quarterfinal matchups as well. Let's step out for another timeout. We'll be back with more of the 2025 Big Ten Wrestling Championships right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Farmers, take the court this season with powerful, efficient equipment from Altorfer Ag Products. With rates at 0% and flexible terms, now's the perfect time to make your next big play. Check out new and used Fendt, Kloss, Horsch, Macdon, Caterpillar, and other trusted brands at altorferag.com or stop by to see us in person. Score big with game-changing technology on tractors, combines, and more. Build your championship roster. Visit Altorfer Ag Products or altorferag.com today.
This is Leah Pasha, and I've been saying, hit a deer, call Premier for years. But it's time for something new. It's still where you need to go for deer divots and door dings, as well as damaged dashboards. That's what my dad Nathan's driving at and dreams about. Why not say, your car is dinged, be a deer, and call Premier? I think Dad's going to love that. Premier Automotive, North Liberty's premier auto body repair shop.
Be a deer and call Premier Auto Body in North Liberty.
During tax season, your personal info travels to a lot of places you can't control. Between payroll, your home office, your tax preparer, and the IRS, if your W-2 gets exposed, that's just the ticket for identity thieves. That's why LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points every second. If your identity's stolen, they'll fix it guaranteed or your money back. Don't let identity thieves take you for a ride. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code CLAY. Visit lifelock.com. Terms apply.
Shop Grand Appliance for a hassle-free appliance buying experience that includes Iowa's best selection of brands, unbeatable prices, and knowledgeable sales, delivery, and install experts that can simplify every step of your purchase. Need it fast? Grand has thousands of appliances in stock every day and can deliver and install faster than those other guys. Experience the Grand difference online at grandappliance.com or in person at their Davenport or Cedar Rapids showrooms. That's Grand Appliance, the appliance expert since 1930.
Now, back to University of Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling.
Welcome back to the 2025. I keep wanting to say 24. I don't know. My brain hasn't quite got into 25 yet, even though we're 3 months in.
3 months.
Some of those days, you just never know. Hawkeye women, 165.5 to 156 right now. They lead North Central. Olivia White wrestling in the consolation round.
Hawkeye women with, 4 finalists, I think? And
I think
North
so,
Central
yeah.
has, I think, 5 finalists.
Right
We're
now.
head-to-head with Mir and Kilty, right?
Yeah. Right now, Northern Colorado leading the Big 12 championships.
Really?
Yeah. They got Alvarez at 141, and I was thinking their 25-pounder was – who's the other one that they've got? Yeah, Steve O'Poulin at 25. So Poulin and Alvarez are both pretty good.
I would say Alvarez is pretty good, yeah.
National champion is not too shabby. Parker Kekai's in a point away from a tech fall right now in his first match. Let's see here. Team schedule. Ben Keeter has not been announced yet. He's about 60, and we've got 49.50 out there. So we still got 10 more matches to go. So he should be coming up. Schumott of Ohio State, a 9-5 lead over Gabe Solars of Indiana. Zach Bronigal and Chase Mielnick of Maryland, no score on mat number 1. Jackson Smith of Maryland, a 9-2 lead over Lucas Daly of Michigan State. That's on mat number 3. That is who Gabe Arnold will be wrestling, is the winner of that. And then mat number 4, inside of a minute to go, John Halverson, the 11 seed from Northwestern, tied at 1 with defending Big Ten champion Edmund Ruth of Illinois, 1-1. Down to 30 seconds left in that one. Double stall. Yes! Double stall!
Yeah, I saw that.
Jimmy Ramirez lives!
I saw that just now, too.
I've been saying that forever. Do it. Call it. Just call stalling. You don't need a 3-point takedown.
And you know what?
And they finally did it.
And there was absolutely no reaction or argument out of either corner, Illinois or Northwestern. They're like, yep.
Wish I could remember that referee's name. So they head to Sutton Victory, tied at 1. So they go to Sutton Victory, same spot that they have been.
Looks like Gabe Arnold is going to take on the kid from Maryland.
He leads 15-4 with 30 seconds left in the second period. Join the Swarm, team up with Iowa athletes to support. Visit iowaswarm.com to learn more.
Now, if you remember that match with between Arnold and Smith of Maryland, that's that one that was really controversial, and where the Maryland coach, what's his name?
Clemson.
Jason?
Alex
Clemson. So close. They were really getting it. We got heated with him and Terry, and we had a ride to win.
Yeah,
I believe. But there was a review that we were clearly favored in, but Alex Thompson was not. What did you say?
Clemson. Alex
Clemson. God, he was really, really upset by that. And the review took forever. So it's going to be hopefully not come down to that this time and not quite that heated, but it was tough in the situation.
Got Shoemate. So that is who Buchanan will wrestle, the 9-seed Shoemate. He teched him in the dual meet. Solars will drop down. Ed Ruth tries a throw. Didn't get the throw, but he circles around behind and gets the 3-point takedown. Halverson will drop down. Mat number 1. I think they've got it wrong. That's a 7-0 lead for Bronigal over Mielnick. Bates of Northwestern, Venadia of Purdue, 197 coming out on mat number 2. As Smith of Maryland does get the win on mat number 3. So it will be a rematch between Arnold and Smith. And mat number 4, we've got Salazar of Minnesota against Casale of Rutgers.
What's up, Brian Van Clay? We'll talk turkey later.
Let's see. Click there, click there, click there. Ben Keeter, mat number 4. In the hole, I believe. So we've got a little bit of time here.
What time's the women's final start tonight?
I don't know for sure. Let me see if I can find it. Information, event schedule. Well, that doesn't help me.
results at 184. Here are your results at 184.
Trying to find it here. Day 2, session 4, 6 o'clock. So they'll be on about the same time that we are. So after their session today, the Hawkeye women are up 165.5, 156 for North Central. I don't think that included, well, maybe they don't have white. Maybe she's not one of the scorers. I don't remember how they figure all that out. But the Hawkeye women are on top right now with still some work to do on the backside. So hopefully they can take care of business. Looking at Big 12s. Seeing if there's anything. Well, let's step out. We've got some more breaks to play. We're going to start getting a little more fast and furious with some of these matches as we get into the quarterfinal round. We will step out for a break. We'll be back with more from Evanston right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
This is John.
Hey, my name is John Jackson.
He's not some actor. He's a steward of the land with a John Deere 3 Series tractor and a PTO Quick Connect that hooks up rear implements with a single click. John runs with us because to him, there's nothing more important than connecting with the land. Nothing runs like a Deere. Hear John's story at Deere.com.
Stop by your local John Deere dealer for a test drive today or learn more at Deere.com. Your Iowa John Deere dealers, proud sponsors of Iowa Wrestling.
Hawkeye fans, get ready for the game with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're excited to bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Enjoy fan favorites like Easy Yeti and Citrus Surfer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to Carver? Join us at any of our 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon, where you can get out of the cold and enjoy warm hospitality while watching the game. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Iowa Hawkeyes all season long. Go Hawks!
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
Hear that? That's the Iowa Lottery powering up the new Pac-Man scratch ticket, where you could jump your way to $50K in instant cash prizes. Even if you don't score big in your first round, you still get an extra life. Because you can enter non-winning tickets in the VIP club for a chance to win a Pac-Man arcade package, plus your share of $325,000 in cash prizes. That's a lot of Waka Waka winning. Woo-hoo! Pac-Man is registered and copyrighted by Bandai Namco Entertainment Inc. Enter and see rules at iLottery.com/VIP.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his true blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
This is Leah Pasha, and I've been saying, hit a deer, call Premier for years. But it's time for something new. It's still where you need to go for deer divots and door dings, as well as damaged dashboards. That's what my dad Nathan's driving at and dreams about. Why not say, when your car is dinged, be a deer and call Premier? I think Dad's gonna love that. Premier Automotive, North Liberty's premier auto body repair shop.
Be a deer and call Premier Auto Body in North Liberty.
Hey Hawkeye fans, this is Monica from Monica's. Randy always told Chef Sal and me that family comes first. So I'm here with my son to invite you to stop by before or after your favorite university event. We are proud of our Hawkeye coworkers, including Sal's daughter Miss Sarah, and hope you know that if you are headed to Carver or Hampshire, our awesome food, full bar, and Monica's family await. We hope to see you soon. And what do you say, Meyer?
Go Hawks!
Shop Grand Appliance for a hassle-free appliance buying experience that includes Iowa's best selection of brands, unbeatable prices, and knowledgeable sales, delivery, and install experts that can simplify every step of your purchase. Need it fast? Grand has thousands of appliances in stock every day and can deliver and install faster than those other guys. Experience the Grand difference online at grandappliance.com or in person at their Davenport or Cedar Rapids showrooms. That's Grand Appliance, the appliance expert since 1930.
Now, back to University of Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling.
Welcome back to Evanston, Illinois, Northwestern University campus, Welsh Ryan Arena. First quarterfinal matchup over on mat number 3, Matt Ramos, top seed from Purdue, taking on the number 8 seed Rivera of Wisconsin. Joey Cruz on deck on that mat. Ben Keeter, I believe, is in the hole on mat number 4. So Cruz will wrestle his second match before Keeter wrestles his first. Unless there's a quick fall or something somewhere. Now Salazar on mat number 4, the number 4 seed. Trailing 5-4 against the number 13 seed. That's in the third period. He does have riding time, though, so Salazar working for sudden victory, maybe? Maybe not confident on his feet. Mat number 1, the 7 seed McDaniel of Nebraska, the 10 seed Cotton of Michigan State. Is a 1-0 lead for McDaniel. 197 pounds. Ramos with a quick takedown. He leads 3-1 over there against Rivera. Hawkeyes sitting in 4th place right now. Nebraska 15.5, Illinois 8, tied with Rutgers, and then Iowa tied with Minnesota with 6.5.
Look at this, getting a fall down
Nebraska,
here.
that's McDaniel. Got a cradle in. There's the fall. So the 7 seed McDaniel. Over Remy Cotton of Michigan State. McDaniel will take on Barr of Penn State yet this afternoon. There, Salazar gives up the escape, so he's down 6-5, 6-4 on the scoreboard, but he's got riding time. 45 seconds left. I don't know if there's a stall call against Rutgers at all. Reshot right there by Salazar on the edge. Rutgers trying to hang on to the wrist right there. Salazar trying to elevate that leg, looking to pull him back in. 30 seconds left. Salazar tries to adjust, but Rutgers squares back up with him. Salazar cutting across to the double leg. It's 3 right there. So Salazar is going to find a way to fight back and get that win. Mat number 1, Heinzelman of Michigan against Rosenfeld of Wisconsin. Mat number 2, heavyweight Luffman of Illinois, the 5 seed against the 12 seed Venadia of Michigan State. Ramos still 3-1, now 4-1 in the second period over on mat number 1. Joey Cruz waiting on deck there. Salazar 7-6 lead for Minnesota on mat number 4. Does have riding time. So a stall call on Salazar right as the period comes to an end. But it will not matter, so Salazar, the 4 seed, moves on. Casale of Rutgers drops down. see, who won between Bates and... Bates beat Venadia. So Bates will have Cardenas. Venadia drops down. Let's sneak one more quick break in before we get Joey Cruz, and then we will have Ben Keeter as well. You're listening to the 2025 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hey, Hawk fans, ready to... Introducing Daydreamer Cannabis-Infused Beverages. Made locally in North Liberty, Iowa, Daydreamer is your all-natural, low-calorie lifestyle beverage made with real fruit. It's light, healthy, and alcohol-free. Just what you need to keep you relaxed when the game heats up. So grab yourself a Daydreamer. Sip local and dream big. As always, enjoy responsibly. Visit us online at enjoydaydreamer.com.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his true blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bump's Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkbine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bump's is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bump's and get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkbine Golf Course. Bump's Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Back at the 2025 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside. Got a scrap going on down there on mat number 3. Top seed Ramos of Purdue got taken down at the end of the second period. Able to ride and get his riding time and gives up the escape. Rivera just tries hitting a huge duck, but Ramos able to square back up with them. Right now that one is in essence tied at 5 with 20 seconds left.
That's crazy.
Well, that was what we talked about earlier, though, where Rivera had a match, almost ducked and threw him right onto himself. Rivera had a match, blew the cobwebs out a little bit, felt pretty good. And Ramos came out like he was shot out of a cannon, but then almost like he relaxed too much or didn't have good nutrition while he waited. So they go to sudden victory, tied up at 5.
This is not the Ramos that beat Spencer Lee. Isn't it funny how just different times and periods, you're just a completely different wrestler?
Yeah.
Like completely different.
As Ramos in on a shot. Gets Rivera draped up over. Rolling around down there. Ramos in a pretty good spot, trying to cut that arm across. Rivera reaching back, grabbing an ankle, though. And Ramos about ready to finish, and puts him to his back.
I was going to get the fall.
It'll go down as a fall, but that was a dogfight that Ramos was in. So Rivera drops down.
And Cruz beat Rivera during the season.
Yeah.
And Rivera takes Ramos into overtime.
Well, speaking of Cruz, he's coming out right now, taking on Luke Lillidahl, the number 4 seed from Penn State. Lillidahl winning by a score of 22-6 in the dual meet. Ben Keeter waiting on deck on mat number 4. Cruz wrestling on mat number 3. Heinzelman of Michigan, a 17-7 lead. He's taking on Rosenfeld of Wisconsin. Luffman, a 7-0 lead on mat number 2 against Venadia of Michigan State. Mat number 4, Bullock of Indiana, Nevels of Maryland. A win there gets a date with Gable Steveson this afternoon. So underway here, Cruz and Lillidahl. Cruz held on for an 11-7 victory in his opening round matchup. Lillidahl winning by fall. Over near the edge. Cruz circles back towards the center. Heinzelman does win by tech fall. He's the 3 seed. Luffman looks like he's on his way to win. Rosenfeld drops there. Short drag attempt there by Lillidahl, but Cruz squares back up with him. Minute gone by, no score here between Cruz and Lillidahl.
All right, things are
action.
really starting to move on now. Now we're into the quarterfinals, so we're going to get going fast and furious here.
Mat 1, you've got the 3 seed Peterson of Rutgers against the 6 seed Moran of Indiana.
Cruz doing a good job coming across, really physical from the feet here. We got to do everything we can just not to get on underneath Lillidahl.
Yeah. Minute to go now in this first period, no score. Keeter 40 seconds away from coming out over on mat number 4. There's a shot from a ways away by Cruz. Almost got whipped over there, but able to get his hips back. Lillidahl quite a bit lankier than Cruz is. Uses that length to his advantage.
Cruz doing a good job moving his feet.
Around the edge, tries hitting a sweep attempt. Circling back towards the center. Lillidahl with that front headlock. Takes a shot. They go out of bounds. Head back to the center with 24 seconds remaining. First period. Nevels will win over there over Bullock.
Nevels wins that one, so he'll take on Stevenson.
Yep. That's going to bring Keeter out on mat number 4. Keeter taking on the 10 seed Hayden Filipovich of Purdue. There's a shot by Lillidahl, able to use that length right on the edge right before the period comes out.
Not what
and gets
we
the
wanted.
takedown.
Not what we wanted, literally right at the buzzer. We survived that whole entire first period without giving up any points, and then right at the buzzer, give up a takedown. Lillidahl chooses down to start the second period. God dang it.
Lillidahl set. Cruz gets cautioned for starting early. Keeter underway on mat number 4, so we'll keep an eye on both of those. Lillidahl to his feet, hand control escape, so he leads Cruz 4-0 now. Guys starting to hand fight a little bit harder. Cruz takes a shot. Gets flattened out, though, as he hit that sweep attempt. Lillidahl stretching him out. Gets him flattened down.
Trying to get his knees back underneath him, though. He's doing the right things here. Lillidahl doing a good job. Keeps breaking us flat to our belly, and referee Kurt Frost is going to stalemate that, which is the right call. Go back up to their feet.
Minute 25 to go, second period. Cruz trailing 4-0.
1 minute gone between Keeter and, how do you pronounce that guy's name from Purdue?
Filipovich.
Filipovich from Purdue. No score there.
Andrews of Nebraska and Slavakowski of Rutgers on mat number 2 now.
Cruz doing a good job of just moving his hands, moving his feet, keeping Lillidahl kind of off balance a little bit, not giving him really much to go after there. Lillidahl takes a shot again. We do a great job moving our feet. We're really light on our feet. We look good. I just wish we would have given up that takedown at the end of the first period.
Minute 20 to go, first period. No score for Keeter. Looks like he's probably giving
Lillidahl
up
hits
about...
a beautiful, beautiful low ankle shot right there. Takes us down. That was a great shot by Lillidahl. So he takes a 7-0 lead.
20 seconds left, second period. Let's see how Cruz does underneath here. He had troubles in his first match. He's had troubles all year. Keeter hits a snatch attempt. Couldn't quite hang on to the leg. Filipovich able to get the hips back. There's Cruz. Good job. Pops the hips, but unable to get out as time ran out. So he'll take a 7-0 deficit into the third. He's going to go down. 27 seconds towards riding time for Lillidahl. There's a shot by Keeter. Gets a stall call. Able to slide down to the ankle. Now elevates it up against Filipovich on mat number 4. 20 seconds left. Keeter trying to get up over the waist. Inside trip action.
We should have gone around the waist. Take 2 hands to the leg there, Steven. Why do we come up around his waist?
There he goes. Body lock and gets the takedown as they slide out of bounds. 6 seconds left. There's Cruz. Tries hitting a Granby. Reaching back, grabbing a leg as Lillidahl stuffed him.
Did Lillidahl go top?
No, we took down.
What?
We took down.
What?
Now Lillidahl's going to come out as he gets his riding time. Intentionally releases us. Makes it 7-1. 8-1 with the riding time. Keeter takes a 3-0 lead into the second. Cruz over on the edge, trying to circle back in. Snaps. Lillidahl keeping that pressure on him. We drop for that sweep attempt. Trying to clear out. There's a stall call on Cruz. Out of bounds, head back to the center as Lillidahl dumps us over the camera person over there. Keeter starts down, gets the escape, so he leads 4-0 now in the second period. Lillidahl, good misdirection shot right there and finishes for the 3. 30 seconds left. He leads 10-1.
Great shot by Lillidahl.
Now he's going to come around, see if he can get some sort of a turn.
All right, Keeter, you got a minute 10 to go here in the second period. You're on your feet. You're up 4-0. Let's go get another takedown here. See if we can get some bonus.
So Cruz is going to lose that one with a riding time point against him, 11-1. Lillidahl got a wing, ran it over, but the period had come to an end. So Lillidahl does move on. Cruz will drop to the backside. Cruz will take on the winner of the 14-seed Garvin of Maryland and the 11-seed Weiland of Michigan State.
On deck on mat 3 at 133 pounds from Wisconsin, and
25 seconds to go now, second period for Keeter. A lot of straight-on hand fighting here, Mark, and I think, when you're giving up probably 20, 25 pounds, Keeter's got to use.
Keeter looks way bigger than this guy.
Think so?
Yeah.
He's taller, but the other kid's a lot thicker, I think.
I think Keeter's bigger than this guy. I really do. If not, I think they're got to be at least the same weight. I don't think we're giving up any weight here.
Filipovich will start down to begin the third period. Keeter has 5 seconds riding time against him. Drake Ayala on deck on mat number 2 right down here in front of us. That one's in the second period. Keeter coming around on the side. Filipovich reaching back, grabbing our leg. Keeter gets back behind the arms. Filipovich into a tripod. Mat number 3. Smith of Nebraska taking on the 10-seed Navarro of Northwestern. Keeter, deep waist on the right side, trying to pull that left wrist back. Shaver of Rutgers and Davis of Penn State on mat number 1. That should be an interesting one. See how Davis's health is. He's been banged up a little bit this year. Keeter about ready to get his riding time. Filipovich into a sit-out.
I just wish we'd get a major here. We got a minute to go. I'd just like to see us cut him and try and get a takedown here. Get back to that offense. I mean, he only hit one shot there at the first period, and he scored the takedown.
Yeah. Takedown for Smith of Nebraska over there on mat number 3. 20 seconds left in the match for Keeter. He's got his riding time. Roll through attempt there by Filipovich.
It's just we took an easy win, is what we did. We just took an easy win. Never put ourselves in any kind of harm's way or nothing, and just gave up on escape right there at the very end of the match.
5-1 will be the final score with the riding time. So Keeter will take on Kirkfleet later this afternoon. Got 40 seconds, second period. Let's sneak a quick break in before Drake Ayala comes out on mat number 2. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Brighten your home and save big money on light bulbs at Menards. Get a stylish vintage look, plus the latest in LED technology with Fight Electric Enhance light bulbs. They provide vivid, natural light. Save big money on a 4-pack of Fight Electric Enhance light bulbs on sale now through March 9th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Marty, my man.
That's Mike Graff, the Graff Home Selling Team, the #1 real estate team in Eastern Iowa. Partners from the start, now friends for life.
Got that right, Marty, because you've been key in coming up with great advertising plans for us and schedules on iHeart stations to get our messages out. When you need a pro on your team, draft this guy. You can count on results when you put your advertising in his hands. Our professional and personal friend, Marty Mason, with iHeart Media.
I'm Marty Mason. Call me today, 319-360-6909.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Hey Hawkeye fans, this is Monica from Monica's. Randy always told Chef Sal and me that family comes first. So I'm here with my son to invite you to stop by before or after your favorite university event. We are proud of our Hawkeye coworkers, including Sal's daughter Miss Sarah, and hope you know that if you are headed to Carver or Hampshire, our awesome food, full bar, and Monica's family await. We hope to see you soon. And what do you say, Meyer?
Go Hawks!
Now, back to University of Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling.
And Mark Ironside into the quarterfinal round action. We've got one more round of 16 match, and then we will have quarterfinals all around. It's a 6-3 lead right now for Slavakowski of Rutgers over Andrews of Nebraska. Andrews does have riding time, 45 seconds left in that match. Drake Ayala waiting on deck on that mat, number 2. He'll be taking on Angelo Reenie of Indiana. Grad transfer from Columbia. Mat number 1, no score in the second period. 2 defending Big Ten champions. Davis at 125, Schaber at 133. They're wrestling each other in the quarterfinals this year. Smith of Nebraska, a 10-1 lead in the third period on mat number 3. And on mat number 4, Van D of Nebraska taking on Brown of Maryland. That one is scoreless in the first period. Looks like Slavakowski is going to hang on and get that win 6-4, 10 seconds left. Schaber has got Davis.
What's he going to do here? He's only got 7 seconds. What's he doing?
Trying to figure out how to return him without slamming.
Quit wasting time. You don't got a lot of time. What? I don't understand that at all.
So there is the win for Slavakowski. That will bring Drake Ayala out.
All right, Drake, right down in front of us.
Mat number 2 taking on the 8-seed Reenie. 17-7 record.
All right, Drake.
I want to say Colin Shriver beat him last year at the Soldier Salute when he was wrestling for Columbia. If I remember correct.
Reenie?
Yep. He was at Columbia, and he went to Indiana for his last year. Schaber, same spot. He's got Davis draped up over his shoulder.
How can he not know how to finish here?
Reenie gets in and takes Drake Ayala down. Drake bounces right back up, gets the escape. Drake gets into a shot of his own. Reenie, though, able to kick out.
Can you believe Schaber had him all the way up on his shoulder, literally walking around and just walked out of bounds on purpose because he couldn't finish? That's kind of the position you dream of being in.
Yeah.
Having a guy up on your shoulders, and that's twice down. He just, literally that time he just walked out of bounds because he couldn't finish.
Davis did get the escape, so he leads 1-0 in that match.
Schaber, he don't deserve to win this match now.
Reenie tries throwing an underhook by. Drake does a good job.
Nice
Reshoots,
stop,
gets to
Drake.
the leg.
Nice
dumps
dump.
him down and almost finishes, but Reenie doing a good job kicking. We get around to
There
that
you go.
other ankle and trip him down for 3. There's Schaber trying to step over as Davis locked around the leg. Schaber about ready to step over to get 3 and some near falls. But now Davis has him draped up over the back. Down here on mat 2, Drake gives up the escape. Tied up at 4. Schaber and Davis, 30 seconds to go. Now Davis almost looking for neutral danger here. Now Schaber trying to scoot his butt around. Sat out. Penn State wanting to throw a challenge brick. Schaber with the leg in. Davis hanging on for dear life. There is 3 takedown right before the period comes to an end. But Penn State did throw a challenge brick, so we will see what they thought they saw. There's Drake, a nice misdirection, but again, Reenie, powerful hips, got Drake off balance, trying to throw a leg in. Almost throwing a cradle
on Drake. He's got it locked up, too. He's got Drake on his back now.
Drake did give up the takedown.
I don't know how he
Now
would
they're
have given up any near falls if he got the takedown there, though.
Indiana's going to challenge that.
I don't know, like, if he did get the takedown for the cradle, which he should have, then I don't know how they weren't getting near falls. Man, this Reenie has come out aggressive and ready to wrestle for sure.
So referees talk about it. Now they come over and ask Indiana. They say, yes, we do want to throw the challenge brick. Looking for a place to spend your next lunch break? Come enjoy Watermill Kitchen and Bar's delicious weekday lunch specials featuring a pick 2 for $12. Select from refreshing salads, flavorful sandwiches, or comforting soups to build a healthy and quick lunch, all for a great deal. Check it out at Watermill Kitchen and Bar every weekday from 11 a.m. till 5 p.m.
This goes up to a separate review, right?
Yes. So I've got an independent reviewer, not the
I'm kind of curious to
referees.
see how both of these turn out. The Penn State match, and Shaver, and no takedown. 3 red. So Davis lost for Penn State. Shaver of Rutgers beats Davis at Penn State. Davis at Penn State really upset.
So if Drake gets the win, he would take on Shaver. Going to bring out Bartlett now, taking on Clark of Purdue. Still reviewing down here for Ayala. Again, Drake looked like a little short drag, got into a shot, but
got his arm caught in there.
Yeah, got his arm caught, and Reenie locked up the cradle on him.
That was a good job by Reenie. He just looks so strong and explosive. And this is one of those things where we were talking about earlier about getting that first match in and kind of getting your blood flowing and going and rolling. And you saw that with Ramos and who was Ramos wrestled there?
Rivera from Wisconsin.
Rivera from Wisconsin. And then now you're kind of seeing it with Reenie and Drake. But, yeah, it's been a good, fun match, but this Reenie is coming out explosive and ready to roll.
Drake pacing around, waiting for this review.
Brown and Van D down there wrestling right now. That is Brown up 1-0, third period, 20 seconds to go.
Plus he has 2 minutes of riding time. Mat number 3, the 2-seed Bird of Illinois, has a 5-1 lead over Zan Fugit of Wisconsin. Bartlett a 3-1 lead on mat 1. Brown does get the win there. So the 3-seed over the 6-seed. Van D will drop down.
Taking a long time on this review.
Yeah. As it stands, 7-4 is the lead for Reenie.
No near fall.
So they confirm takedown, but no near falls. So Drake will be down. 50 seconds to go, first period.
Well, that's good for us because I would have gone the other way. I would have given him some near falls there. I mean, if you gave him takedown, we were on our back. So Drake up to his feet right away. Hand control, 1-point escape, all within 2 seconds. Nice shot by Drake. Head to the inside, low single, cuts off to the other leg, misses it. Now he's up to feet, dumping down Reenie, and he gets ankles locked up. 3-point takedown. Man, Drake looks good right now.
Getting taken down twice, and he looks good. Gets back up over the hips as they go out of bounds.
Drake is he's taking that, getting put to his back kind of personally, and getting taken down a couple of times. He's fired up right now, Drake.
8-7, Drake with the lead. 27 seconds to go here, first period.
Reenie kind of woke Drake up a little bit here. See if Drake rides him out for the last 20 seconds.
Reenie to his feet. Drake dropping to an ankle. Trying to climb back up over the hips. Does. Reenie tries a standing switch action. Drake stays behind the arms. That's a big ride out there for Drake. Give him an 8-7 lead with 46 seconds of riding time.
At the end of period number 1, on mat number 2, the Hawkeyes Drake Ayala leads the Hoosiers Angela Reenie by a score.
Drake's choice, he'll start down to begin the second. Gets set, Reenie covers. Drake
up to his
to
feet, hand control, and up for 1 point escape in what, 3 seconds? 4?
3 or 4, yeah. So 9-7 now is the lead for Ayala. Taps the head, trying to get to that low single, but didn't follow through with it. There's a shot by Reenie. Drake keeps the legs back, comes up into a 2-on-1, tries to pass it by, going to the other side, gets that left leg. Splits thrown in by Reenie. Drake trying to elevate it here.
Cradle him up there. Head to the knee, cradle him up.
There he just dumps him down and takes the 3.
Man, he had that head. Reenie had his own head literally touching his knee.
Yeah. 12-7 is the lead for Drake.
He's getting ride time now, too. Just hitting the 1 minute mark. He's going to essentially release Reenie.
12-8, inside of a minute to go here, second period. Ayala with the lead. Collar tie, fakes a shot, tries to follow through with another attempt, but Reenie keeping those legs back. Both guys staying super low. Bird does get the win over Fugit down there. 30 seconds to go, second period for Ayala. Comes up, left-handed collar. Didn't like where he's at, so he clears out. It's back down to a knee. Reenie with a double attempt. Shoving his hand right into Drake's face. Parco on deck on 3 as they just get a new match underway. 12-8, Drake with the lead as we go to the third. Reenie's choice, he'll start down. Drake has 107 built towards riding time. Drake trying to get that wrist trapped underneath. Reenie pulls it out of there. Drake drops to an ankle, drives back up over the hips. Reenie staying on his feet, keeping that arm back. Drake trips him down. Nice standing switch, though, from Reenie for the escape. That'll make it 12-9, a minute and a half to go. Drake does have 125 of riding time.
You see Drake here get another takedown for sure. A minute and a half to go here in this match. He's up 12-9, does have riding time. Takes a shot there from a little ways away, doesn't get it. Comes up with good inside position. Reenie's starting to pick up his pace a little bit, knowing that he has to go. Drake looking at the clock. I don't like to see that. He should know that he's still a lot of time left.
Tries a slide by. Reenie throws the arm out to stop him. Drake throws that whizzer in.
This is where Drake gets in trouble sometimes. He shuts down. He stops wrestling. That's when guys start sneaking into his legs and getting takedowns on him.
Drake, low single
See
attempt.
how he's wrestling on the edge, too?
Yep.
Going to a knee, we've shut down our offense, Steven. Completely shut down our offense. We're making Reenie come at us now.
35 seconds to go. Drake on the edge, snaps.
Get your butt to the center, Drake.
Reenie with the shot. We down block, try to reshoot, but couldn't get the hands to the leg.
Look at the clock again. We are making no attempt to get our butt to the center. We've had all kinds of opportunities to get our butt to the center, and we haven't even. It's like we purposely make sure we don't put our butt to the center.
Final seconds tick away. 0.4 riding time, and Drake will win this by a score of 13-9.
Well, it got done. Second period was big, or end of the first period was big for him.
He moves on into the semifinals tonight, where he'll take on Shaver of Rutgers. As we await Parco on mat number 3, I think they said. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be back with more from Evanston right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Fran McCaffrey. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Whether you're traveling for business, pleasure, sports, or with one of our guided tours, our team of travel experts at Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited will ensure you have a memorable, worry-free experience. Let our professional travel advisors with extensive travel experience and destination knowledge handle your every travel need. Family-owned and operated, Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited has been serving the Hawkeye community for many years, receiving the Agency of Choice Award several times. Make your travels easy with Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited at duagency.com.
Quarterfinal round of the 2025 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside in the corner looking down on the four mats here inside of Welsh Ryan Arena. Mat number 3 right now. It looks like Mendez of Ohio State leading 15-3 with 40 seconds to go in the second period. Mendez the 2 seed against the 7 seed Pacino of Illinois.
Lemley and Vombar down here in overtime. Oh, and Vombar wins that. Takes Lemley down.
So if Colin Shriver wins his next match this afternoon, he will take on Lemley tonight in the round of 12 for an automatic berth. Well, not quite an automatic berth. He's still got to win 7th, but finish in the top 8 and then give himself a chance to qualify for nationals. Mat number 2, Brock Hardy, a 3-0 lead. Hardy taking on Oliveri of Rutgers. Van Ness, a 3-0 lead with a minute of riding time as we go to the second period.
I didn't know Daringer was at Michigan now as an assistant coach.
Yeah.
Is this his first year there?
I think so. I think he might have been training there last year, and I think they added him to the staff this year. Mendez gets the escape to get the tech fall over there. So Pacino drops down. And that'll bring out Kyle Parco. Parco will be taking on the 7th seed Sam Cartella of Northwestern. 9-2 was the score in the dual meet. And Clark there. So mat number 3, Parco and Cartella. First match of the Big Ten tournament for Kyle. Had a couple of good front headlock go-behinds in this one. Seemed like it was maybe a little closer than it could have been. Let's see if Kyle can start to open things up a little bit more here.
Definitely, it was a lot closer than what it should have been. In the duel.
Teamers on deck on mat number 4.
That could be a barn burner.
Him and Askey.
Yeah. That one, and then at 184, Arnold versus whoever that is, Smith from Maryland. Those two matches could be based off of how they were in the dual meets.
Approaching a minute gone by. Parco. A lot of hand fighting so far. Van Ness, another takedown. He leads 7-0 in the second period. There's Parco, head to the inside shot. Trying to cut that arm across.
Get your
Looking
head
to
out.
pop that head free. Does.
Now just step over. He's got her ankle.
Yep. We're trying to drive into him here.
Should be 3 there, though.
Still has our ankle. Now we finally turn just enough to get the 3. And we got that leg in, trying to throw a crossface here. Actually got that far ankle hooked with our near side. We're going to stalemate it. So minute 15 to go here in the first. Parco leads 3-0. Van Ness a 7-0 lead at the end of 2. Hardy a 7-1 lead in the third. Mat number 4, D'Amelio of Ohio State and Webster of Illinois. Scoreless at the end of 1.
3-1 now in favor of Parco.
He intentionally released or did?
Intentionally.
Okay. 2-on-1. Oh. Throws the underhook by. Cartella slips through, grabs our ankle. Parco trying to get those hips out, square up. Cartella trying to suck that back in. Gets the head to the outside. Parco locked through the crotch, trying to roll him through here. Gets those hips a little bit more to the side. Rolling him up over. See if he can stack him for that neutral danger. Comes through the back door and gets the 3. Split in the middle. Let's see if he can get some near falls here. Cartella reaching back, grabbing our leg. Trying to go cross base. Now we come around looking for the cradle.
He's got it locked up, it looks like.
Right on the edge. He's getting near falls. Got a 2 count. He's trying to keep a toe in. Seeing if he can adjust just a little bit.
What if he could pull him in at all there?
Going to crank it up over again. Period will come to an end. 2 near falls, so that'll give him an 8-1 lead at the end of 1. Hardy does win on mat number 2.
That's at
Parco's going to go neutral after Cartella defers. Parco leading 8-1, 56 seconds towards his riding time. Van Ness an 11-2 lead with 30 seconds to go, so more bonus points for the Nittany Lions. There's that front headlock, and Parco does a good job. Like we saw in the dual meet, Mark, hit 2 or 3 attempts to clear that elbow, and no real reaction from Cartella off that third one. He gets around behind for the 3, makes it 11-1. Thanks, Brian Van Clay. What a guy.
He is. Win Magazine. Brian's just such an awesome guy. Thinking of us, bringing up our media Chick-fil-A for lunch. He knows we're hard at it on the radio.
Cartella to his feet. Parco works him back down. Ridge love it out for Nebraska on mat number 2 with a quick takedown. He's taking on Clark of Rutgers. Van Ness does get the win. Stalling on Northwestern over there as we get inside of a minute to go second period. Parco leading 11-1. 2 minutes of riding time. Trying to get that 2-on-1, and it does as he rolls him through for another 4 count. Still hanging on to that same wrist, so the referee hasn't awarded the 4 yet.
We should now. There you go.
Illinois wanting to take down over there on mat number 4. 15-1 Parco. Now he's going to intentionally release Cartella. 10 seconds left here in the second period.
Much better job by Parco this time out against Cartella than in the dual meet for sure. A lot more aggressive, offensive.
15-2 as we go to the third period. Cartella's choice. He's going to go top against Parco. New match on mat number 1, Cannon of Ohio State against Miller of Maryland. Parco, tripod, to his feet, trying to get that hand control. Cartella picks us up, puts us back down. Love it. Getting some near falls down here. Well, this is why we chose neutral in the second, Mark. Parco having a hard time against Cartella.
Yeah, he's having a really hard time getting his wrist and leg free. Now we're getting turned over, too, in a tilt. That's a 4-point near fall.
Almost had our hips out, but Cartella gets back behind the arms as they go out of bounds, head back to the center.
This is where I like to see Parco for the fact that, okay, what's he going to do when he goes back to the center? Is he going to just kind of lay around and sit on this lead right now, that 15-6 lead, or is he going to be like, you know what, screw this, I'm getting out right now. I got to get out right now. I got to get my hand control. I got to come up. I got to turn in. I got to do something to create some action to get out, or is he going to take the hang out on the bottom for this third period for the last minute and just take the easy win? Hopefully
caution on Parco. Now caution on Cartella. Miller, the number 1 seed at 157, just got taken down. Parco, no real move off the whistle over there. Head down to the mat. There's a stall call on Parco. 45 seconds to go. He's about ready to lose his riding time advantage as well. Leading 15-6.
30 seconds to go. Doesn't look like he's coming off the bottom anytime soon. He's trying to build his base, get his knees underneath him. But no hand control there.
Another stall call. Line. That'll give up a point.
He's going to lose the major.
Well, he's going to keep the major. He's up 15-7. That'll be the final score. But not the way you want to finish that match out.
Well, at least he got the major.
Let's see. On deck on 4 is Teamer. There's a long review going on there. So let's step out for a quick break. We'll be back with more from Evanston right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling, Learfield.
In the market for a car, but dreading the car buying experience? Then you gotta roll with Kroll. Kroll Auto Sales in Marion offers the most simple and easy car buying experience in the area. Fully inspected cars, clean vehicle history reports, and prices below market value. Need financing? Kroll Auto has national, local, and in-house lenders for all credit, good or bad. Visit our website, krollauto.com, and check out our reviews online. Remember, for the easiest car buying experience around, you gotta roll with Kroll.
This is Laura Gilbert with E&J Geothermal. As a small, locally owned business, we're finding ourselves going up against some pretty big competition. So for us, every dollar counts. After working with Joni at iHeartMedia and experiencing the increase in phone calls and digital traffic, I decided to not only renew E&J's marketing contract with iHeart, but expand it.
Hi, I'm Joni Seiko, and I'm ready to help you navigate the ever-changing digital and broadcast medium advertising space. Give me a call at iHeartMedia Cedar Rapids at 319-2 270-4715.
Hi, this is Mike Graff from the Graff Home Selling Team, the #1 real estate team in Eastern Iowa. If you're looking for a marketing professional in the area, look no further. That marketing professional is Marty Mason with iHeartMedia. Marty has represented our marketing needs at GHSD with passion, vision, and dedication for many years. The results we see because of Marty's hard work has surpassed our marketing efforts from all other sources combined. We count on him to get things done. He works with us, and the results show it.
I'm Marty Mason, ready to work for you. Call me today, 319-360-6909.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his true blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Now back to University of Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling.
Back to the 2025 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Fireworks going on all over the place here. Mat number 1 right now, you've got Miller, the top seed from Maryland at 157, just got reversed and then gave up 2 near falls right on the edge of the mat. So that is being challenged.
That's in the second period with 16 seconds to go.
It's a 7-1 lead for the number 8 seed Brandon Cannon of Ohio State. Mat number 2, it's a 9-1 lead for Ridge Lovett of Nebraska against Clark, the 6th seed of Rutgers. Mat number 3, Taylor of Nebraska and Blaze of Purdue. That one is scoreless in the first. And then Cannon Webster on mat number 4, our final 149 quarterfinal matchup. Webster, the 5 seed, leads the 4 seed D'Amelio 5-1 with 10 seconds left. So it looks like Webster will get the win. So Parco will take on Ridge Lovett in the semifinals tonight.
How'd that go in the duel? I can't remember. Parco wrestle?
Yeah. He beat him. 3-2. Yeah, 3-2 we beat him. So, new match on mat number 4 will be Ja'Cory Teamer for the Hawkeyes taking on Tommy Askey. 4-1 in the dual meet this year. They did wrestle several years ago with Teamer winning by major, but
they did take away the 2 near falls.
Okay, so it's just 5-1 now. So yeah, this was takedown late because it doesn't say sudden victory. Sam's notes would be 100% accurate, so. Nebraska still sitting on top right now with 36. Penn State 31, Iowa 24.5. Nebraska's going to add to that with Ridge Lovett getting the win right there. Underway with Teamer on mat number 4. Caliendo on deck on mat number 2, right down here in front of us. They're going to finish these quarterfinals, and then they have 2 matches per weight class in the wrestlebacks. Colin Schriever, the only Hawkeye that will be wrestling in that one. Shot by Askey. Teamer able to hip into him. They go out of bounds.
Wow.
Miller
Cannon
gets taken down again.
Takedown. Yeah, Cannon of Ohio State gets another takedown of Miller. And this is another one of those matchups we're talking about where, you know, that by that first round, I mean, Miller just does not look good. Doesn't look like he's ready to go. I'm telling you, man, it makes a difference sometimes.
Yeah. That'll be Miller's first loss of the year. He's undefeated coming in.
Well, the reason you said that I was asking, like, how did he get the 1 seed over Kasich, and he injured, he faulted, medical forfeit or something, got hurt in the match.
I think Kasich had a concussion earlier in the week, and they tried wrestling him, and they, like, bumped heads, and they just stopped it right away and forfeited it. Halfway through the first period on mat number 4, no score with Teamer and Askey.
Is that Messenbrink coming out now on mat 1?
Yes. Taking on Patty Gallagher of Ohio State. They've got Haynes on mat number 2, or Kazak, excuse me, taking on Chumbley of Northwestern here on mat number 2 right in front of us.
1 minute to go here in Teamer and Askey. No action. Askey in Minnesota. I remember this one. I didn't make it up to this dual meet. Weather was bad. I had to work that week. I was going to go and drive up with the weather. I'm glad I didn't, too, because the weather was pretty bad. There's a stall warning on Teamer for not wrestling on the edge, keeping his butt to the edge, but he hit a shot right after that warning. Can he finish this?
Trying to pull Askey back in. Askey kicks out, and he'll get hit for stalling.
There you go.
Is that a forfeit over there for Messenbrink? Because now it's Haynes out there.
Yeah, forfeit. Not that Penn State needed him, but there's a couple extra points for him that they probably would have gotten anyway, or at least 1.5.
15 seconds left, first period for Teamer. And it looks like it will be scoreless.
From Penn State, Carter Starachi. And from Indiana, Donnell Washington.
So head to the second period 0-0. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular reminds you that on game days, your hands are for cheering, not texting. Because game days are built for the Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular built for us. Askey starts down to begin the second period. Right away up to his feet out for the escape. So 1-0 is the lead for Askey.
From Penn State, Mitchell Messenbrink wins over Patty Gallagher due to medical default.
So yeah, injury default by Gallagher against Messenbrink. Teamer, but over on the edge. Now starts coming back across a little bit. Still has his butt outside.
He's already been dinged for stalling once.
Minute 10 to go, second period. Teamer down 1-0. Purdue trying to get a takedown right at the very end there against Taylor. They do not. Purdue's going to challenge that, but it was a clear no takedown.
I'm just not really sure what Teamer, what his mindset, or not really what his mindset, what he's thinking. Like, how's he going to set this up? Like, what's he doing here setting this up? He doesn't like to wrestle from a tie for sure.
Changed levels right there, but 25 seconds to go, second period. Again, just backing out, though. He circles that time back towards the center, but...
I mean, if he wants to get Askey to come into us, he is coming into us.
Takes a shot from that non-tie, comes up the underhook, but nothing there, so he clears out of it. So it will be 1-0 as we go to the third. Teamer will start down. Teamer gets set. They do confirm no takedown, so Taylor wins. Teamer quickly to his feet, out for the escape. So we're tied up. Just like the dual meet, 1-1.
Yep.
Each guy has one stall call. Kennedy on deck on 3.
Levi Haynes up 3-0 at the end of the first period of his match. Kasich up 7-1 right now in the second period of his match. If Teamer wins this, then he'll wrestle Cannon of Ohio State, who just upset the number 1 seed Miller of Maryland.
Teamer trying to come across right there. Now steps heavy to get a little reaction. Didn't follow up with anything. Goes to a 2-on-1, nothing there. 50 seconds to go in regulation. Teamer, low single attempt. Askey keeps the legs back. Askey tries to throw an underhook. We rethrow the underhook right on the edge, circle out of bounds. Head back to the center, 39 seconds left.
Teamer was a 5-time New York State champion. Askey was a New York State champion.
Teamer, trouble with the headgear.
Both Teamer and Askey, both from New York. I didn't realize Teamer was a 5-time state champion from New York. Askey also a state champion from New York, but he just said a state champion, so I would assume that means one-timer.
Bobby Telford trying to get that headgear fixed for Teamer. 39 seconds left. Kazak leads Chumbley 7-1 in the third. Haynes leads 5-0 in the second.
Well, we're going to have to get him a new headgear here. This is taking a long time. Eggum's getting very impatient. I'm going to give it back to him. Hopefully they got it fixed.
Jesse Donenworth taped it up a little bit. 39 seconds left. Caution on Teamer off the whistle. Tried getting into a shot. One to one in regulation.
Teamer's probably so upset with that referee. Like, why didn't you blow the whistle when I stepped on the line? I timed that perfectly.
Big
nice snap by
tries
Teamer.
Tries to reshoot, double leg. Down comes up, over-under situation. Askey, though, able to clear out of that. 15 seconds left. Teamer peeked over at the clock. Clearing out. And it will go to sudden victory, tied up at 1. Haynes leads 8-0. There's a nice double leg by Askey, but Teamer does a great job, gets the hips in, tries to take a shot. They go out of bounds. Head back to the center.
Man, Askey got in deep on Teamer. Teamer shows how athletic he is and how good of hips he is. Got out of that right away. Whole crowd right now watching this match. Like, everybody in this building, I guarantee, is watching this match right now, praying that Teamer loses, except for the Iowa fans.
Ball over there for Haynes on mat number 1. Minute 15 to go for Teamer in the sudden victory period. There's a double leg into an over-under situation. Teamer trying to throw it by. Askey squaring back up with him. Teamer continuing to pressure across. Askey circles back towards the center. Now he pops into that double leg. We get the arm down and throw the underhook by. 50 seconds in the sudden victory.
Askry's strong, man. He's got some good defense.
Double attempt by Teamer.
Teamer just can't get to the legs of Askry. Look how far back Askry keeps his legs back.
Yeah. Tries a duck attempt right there. Kazak does win. Brings out Caliendo on mat number 2. Stalemate, 20 seconds left in the sudden victory. There's another deep double by Askey. We're able to throw him off momentarily, but unable to, and Askey's going to get the win.
Nice shot, nice finish by Askry. And why he got that is because he picked Teamer up in the air. He picked him up in the air, and that was a difference. That was a great finish by Askry. Morningstar and Telford out there trying to get Teamer up off the mat. Looks like Teamer's knees hurt right now.
Caliendo underway here on mat number 2. He's taking on Anthony White of Rutgers. White had that really long overtime victory. Tries somersaulting through as Caliendo gets to a shot. Caliendo just keeps working around behind and gets the 3. So Caliendo leads 3-0.
Teamer's really, really limping off the mat bad. I don't know if he got hurt in that exchange there. It was the one that we had the knee pad on, and so I wouldn't be surprised if he honestly defaults out of this tournament from here.
Nice reshot and another takedown by Caliendo.
Caliendo doing what Caliendo does, putting up a lot of points.
Cuts White again, makes it 6-2. Minute 45 to go, first period. Wrestling on the edge, right by Matt Nelson, takes a shot out of bounds, head back to the center. Strachey taking on Washington of Indiana. Gets a takedown to give him a 4-0 lead. He must have got a penalty point in there. I almost want to say Washington beat Strachey when they were like freshmen or something. Like one of the only couple losses that Strachey's got.
I don't remember.
There's Caliendo tried popping the arm to get to a shot, but couldn't get through. Now comes back, nice double leg, gets a stall call and a takedown. Gives him a 9-2 lead with a minute to go. Strachey getting near falls. Caliendo gives the escape. He leads 9-3. Another fall over there on mat number 4 for Montanona. That's his second of the tournament. Back here on mat number 2, reshot attempt by Caliendo, and he's going to dump White down for another 3. Gives him a 12-3 lead. Montanona over Sparks. Caliendo both legs in. Riding things out here for the end of this first period. It'll take a 12-3 lead into the second. Cannon in the hole on 2. Arnold and Kennedy both, I believe, are on deck. Caliendo 12-3 lead starts down to begin the second period. Right away up to his feet out for the escape, 13-3.
Man, he looks good, doesn't he?
Arnold on deck on 1, Kennedy on deck on 3. Caliendo pops, gets to
Nice,
the left
up
leg.
to his feet right away. Look at that wrestling right there. Great job by Caliendo. Freaking awesome job by Caliendo.
And finished the initial attack, but then he hit 2 or 3 other things to get back deeper and into the legs.
Caliendo has looked so good.
Ooh, Scholes of Illinois knocks off Minto of Nebraska.
Here comes Patrick Kennedy out on that same mat number 3.
Kennedy taking on Branson John of Maryland. Won by a 22-6 tech fall.
Okay, in on another shot here. We get rolled through. We still got the leg. If he finishes this, that's it. The match is over. Probably going to go to a stalemate, though.
Referee letting this go a long time. Now Caliendo adjusting a little bit. White trying to lock through our crotch to roll us through.
Now wrestling on mat number 3, quarterfinal bout, 174.
Now they do stalemate it. Kennedy underway on mat number 3.
His opponent from Iowa in the green, Patrick Kennedy.
We made this guy in the duel.
Teched him.
Teched him.
Endo pops, gets to that shot again. Covers for 3.
20
to 4 tech fall for Caliendo. Another 1.5 for the Hawkeyes. There's Patrick Kennedy.
Nice shot.
High-low coming across and gets the takedown. John to his feet, but we pull him back down to the mat. Starachi does get the tech fall over there, too.
Brings up Gabe Arnold.
Caliendo will take on Scholes of Illinois. I'll have to look to see how that one went. We got Arnold on 1, Kennedy on 3. We tech-falled Scholes 20 to 4 in the dual meet.
What's that?
Scholes that Caliendo will wrestle tonight in the semis. We beat him by tech fall in the duel.
We knew it was going to get fast and furious, and it has. There are no breaks. Good thing we got our breaks in earlier.
Yeah.
Patrick up right now. Gabe up right now. Buchanan on the deck somewhere right now.
On deck on 2 right down here in front of us. Another takedown for Patrick Kennedy. Gives him a 6-1 lead. Gabe Arnold trying to throw the arm by. Smith's able to stay square, though.
Boy, Gabe looked good in his first match, scoring a ton of points.
19 to 4 tech fall.
Nice shot right there by Gabe. Sucks the leg in, head to the inside. He's up to the feet with it. Trying to get the ankle elevated up into the air, pulling him in a little bit so that he has more room to work.
These guys both out of Georgia. They used to train together.
Remember when he couldn't take him down in the dual meet?
Yeah.
He almost did early in the match and did not finish.
There's Patrick Kennedy. Good job getting the hips back, and then a reshot go behind gives him a 9-2 lead with 19 seconds left. Kennedy trying to horse something over there with final seconds of that first period. Not able to get any near falls, but he'll take a 9-2 lead. Minute 20 of riding time into the second.
Oh boy, Patrick.
Patrick down to begin the second, gets out for the escape, so he leads 10-2 now. Arnold and Smith. No score on mat number 1. There's a snap.
Nice job. Lock up
Arnold
the cradle
able to
here.
throw
Lock
him
up
by.
the cradle. Patrick, get locked up. Dang it. Couldn't get it. Yeah, Gabe having a really tough time scoring against Smith.
Gabe fighting for that inside position on those collar ties.
Smith hasn't done anything that I've seen. I've been trying to watch Patrick a lot too, but I haven't seen Smith do anything.
He just took a shot that Gabe was able to fight off. But not much. It was the escape against Kennedy, so he leads 13-3 with a minute to go in the second period.
His opponent from Maryland, Jackson Smith, was a two-time Georgia state champion. He went 101 in high school. He was a two-time NCAA.
Gabe doing a little better job snapping. Just got to follow through with a few more things. Patrick, 30 seconds to go in the second, leads 13-3. Gabe will be scoreless at the end of one. Gabe's choice, he'll start down. Over there, nice go behind on a reshot by Patrick again. Makes it 16-3, 10 seconds left in the second.
I think it's safe to say he's going to get his tech eventually here.
If he does, that'll be his second tech fall of the tournament. Gabe to his feet, escape in 12 seconds. So he leads 1-0. Patrick starts in the top position in the third. Trying to pull John back down to see if he can get some near falls. Back for a bent leg. Looking to run it over, and he's going to get it. Can he settle in for the fall over there? He's got his tech fall secured.
Well, now what he needs to do is let go of the leg. There you go. Let go of the leg. There, see how I did that? Start adjusting,
he lost it. But it will be a 20-3 technical fall for Patrick Kennedy. He'll take on Haynes in the semifinals tonight. 54 seconds to go, second period. Arnold leading 1-0 against Smith. Cannon on deck here on mat number 2. That one's in the second period as well. Arnold giving up the inside position on that collar tie. Locking hands on the other side. There he tries to snap. Kind of like we've seen with Parco at times too, though, Mark. I mean, he snaps and then stops instead of snapping with the thought of I'm doing this to set something up, not just snapping to snap. 10 seconds left in the period.
Yeah, I think this was going to come down to overtime, Steven.
Period comes to an end. 1-0 in favor of Gabe. Let's see if he tries riding. He had to ride for 30 seconds to win in the tiebreakers.
He's not going to try. This is what I talked about after that Maryland duel. Why not try to ride him in regulation? Wait till overtime? He said, I'm just going to get the takedown. So we'll see.
Well, then get the takedown. Caution on Smith starting early.
See if he tries to ride him for a minute here. Well, he's got to ride him for a minute 12. Minute 13. Smith up to his feet. Gabe picks him up, puts him back down.
Keeping a toe in. Now gets back up over the hips as they go out of bounds. All red. Going to get a fall over there. Over Edmund Ruth. So All Red 2 years ago was your Big Ten champion at 197. And then didn't do the greatest last year. Ruth, your champion last year at 174, and gets pinned in the second round.
That's crazy.
Smith back to his feet over there against Gabe Arnold. They go into the scorer's table. Back to the center. 1:42 to go. Gabe has 6 seconds towards his riding time.
I thought Ruth's wrestling on 3.
Oh, that is. Sorry.
I think he just pinned Walker.
Yeah, that's what it was. Pinto. the wrong Illinois-Nebraska matchup. My bad. Hartzler right now leading Bronigal.
Yep, 7-3.
Over there, Salazar gets taken down by the other Bronigal.
Gabe trying desperately to ride Smith. Smith up to his feet. Gabe puts him back down to the mat.
Slide out. They've been going like 6-second goes here.
To get out of bounds so fast. Now, Gabe changed his mindset. He is trying to ride him in regulation now.
Smith to his feet. Gabe trying to get around the hips. Bumps him back down.
Watch.
Smith
That was the
right
deal.
back up.
Remember before about the locked hands? That's what
Yeah.
it was. No, I remember that in the dual meet. That's what the replay was for, the review. We're letting Smith get up to his feet too easy. Man, he picks him up, though, and puts him down. Smith gets out there.
They're going to talk to see if there was an escape. It was close. They're going to go to the monitor, it looks like, and figure out if there was loss of control before they went out of bounds.
Gabe's going to get a little break right now because he's been riding hard.
Yeah. Hey, Hawkeye fans, a Luca Garza meet and greet in Minneapolis plus VIP game tickets to the Timberwolves versus the Phoenix Suns could be yours when you enter non-winning Feeling Lucky scratch tickets into your Iowa Lottery VIP club account. Simply visit ialottery.com/VIP for details and play today.
We just can't let him get up to his feet so easy. That's a problem. Smith is coming up to his feet every single time right off the whistle. We got to be better off that whistle. Bumping him forward. Try and break him down. Get him flat. We haven't once. We're constantly behind him. Having to pick him up and put him down. He's doing a good job of that, but...
Bronigal, another takedown. He leads Salazar 6-1 over there. That is the 5 seed leading the 4 seed at 197. I don't know, Mark. It was close in live action as to whether or not Gabe lost control before they went out of bounds. As it stands, it's 1:11 to go, and Gabe has 37 seconds towards his riding time. Gabe leads 1-0. Not sure what weight they're through, but Penn State 68.5, Nebraska 60, Iowa 42.5. Illinois and Ohio State rounding out your top 5. They do give one escape, so we're tied up at 1 with 1:11 to go in regulation. Okay, so just get the takedown, right, Mark?
Well, easier said than done, but
I
that's the
agree.
objective, yes.
1-1 back to action here on mat number 1. Inside of a minute to go. Arnold changes levels, trying to come back across. Smith scrambling away. Gabe was in deep on a shot in the first period but couldn't finish. Snaps into a front headlock. 30 seconds to go in regulation. Oh, nice duck by Smith, and he gets around behind for the 3. Gabe, quick escape, makes it 4-2. They're going to challenge that. Gabe didn't think he was taken down. Slick duck, though, by Smith.
Very, very, very slick. Gabe did a phenomenal job right there. A really, really good job of getting out right away and creating a scramble and stuff, but I think it was 3.
The referees are going to look at it themselves, not take a challenge brick, and then we'll throw the brick if we don't like it. So I think this is a case where the referees can watch it and make a determination, and then if we don't like the call, we can challenge it and say we want a third party to look at it. Let's see. Iowa Style Apparel. Check it out. Edgewood Road Southwest in Cedar Rapids. Iowa Style Apparel offers the latest looks for a variety of local sports teams, including an expansive wrestling section. Check out the Iowa-style apparel retail store on Edgewood Road Southwest in Cedar Rapids. Shop online at iowastyleapparel.com.
No points.
So now Alex Clemson going to throw his challenge brick in. Possibly. So, yes, now they are going to throw their challenge brick in. So, take the points off the board. Still 1-1. Ooh, there Ruth takes Allred down, I think.
Yeah.
Takes
a 4-1 lead.
Hartzell leads 7-4 over Bronigal on mat number 2. The other Bronigal leads 7-2 in the second period against Salazar of Minnesota. So the independent review confirms no takedown. So we're tied up at 1. That was a slick move by Smith. Let's see what Gabe can do with 21 seconds left to try to get himself the win here in regulation.
Well, Illinois' got 3 guys out on the mat right now.
Bronigal just takes Hartzler down. Now he's going to get near falls. He got a 3 count. Bronigal is going to beat Hartzler.
Wow. Wow.
Now they're trying to get clock and everything squared away over there on mat number 1 for Gabe Arnold. Main Street Sweets been serving great ice cream and food in the heart of downtown West Branch for nearly 15 years, offering great burgers, tenderloins, cheese balls, and more, along with many awesome ice cream treats. Order online, call ahead, or stop in to visit. Main Street Sweets, owned and operated by my wife Jessica and me, on the web at mainstreetsweetswb.com. So 29 seconds, 37 seconds of riding time for Arnold. 1-1 is our score. Gabe a couple of snaps. Fighting for that inside collar on the left side. Snaps into a low attempt. Smith able to throw his legs back. Smith takes a shot, but we're able to step out of it. Buchanan coming out on mat number 2 down here in front of us. Arnold almost to the leg, but Smith able to get out. So we head to sudden victory on mat number 1, tied up at 1. Buchanan taking on Seth Shoemate, beat him 18-1 in the dual meet. Sudden victory for Arnold on mat 1 against Smith of Maryland. Big snap as he dropped levels. So it's shot there by Smith, but Gabe able to get his leg back. Smith goes back to that duck. Gabe felt it coming, though. Barr of Penn State Wrestling over on mat number 3. Shot by Smith as they go out of bounds, head back to the center.
Well, I tell you what, Gabe, he just doesn't really have much for offense for Smith. That's kind of worrisome. He's got good offense, but he just can't put anything together. And Buchanan looked like he almost got taken down there.
Fought it off as they were on the edge, though. You seen an opening that Gabe could try to exploit here, Mark?
Yeah, something that, but Gabe, not within Gabe's style. Gabe's just so straight on with everything. He doesn't do anything like 2-on-1s, really snaps. It's just straight on.
Caught in a front headlock, and Smith tried to roll us through. We tried to catch him. Out of bounds, though.
40 seconds here.
No score, a minute to go. First period for Buchanan. 30 seconds left in the sudden victory between Arnold and Smith. 15 now in the sudden victory. Gabe takes a shot, gets head to the outside, trying to elevate, but Smith able to get his legs back. There's Buchanan in on a shot, gets bumped into, almost gets that neutral danger. Able to readjust, gets that head to the outside attempt. Shoemake locked through our crotch. Arnold and Smith will go to the 30-second tiebreakers. Bars getting near falls over there for Penn State on mat 3. Gabe's choice. He's going to start down.
He's got to get away quick. Quick. Got out in 12 seconds in the second period.
Cannon, another shot attempt. Gets caught in a high over-under situation. First period comes to an end. No score.
That's crazy. No score in the first period for Buchanan. They beat him 18 to what? 18 to 1?
18 to 1, yeah. Gabe tries
he
rolling through.
Obviously scored a lot from the top position.
Up to his feet. Smith trying to pull us back down. Gabe trying to kick away. Smith staying down on the ankle. Gets back up over the hips. Arnold squares up. Gets out for the escape. So that'll make it 2 to 1. 22 seconds of riding time. Now Gabe's got to ride him for at least 22 seconds.
It's going to be tough.
Or let him out and take him down.
No, that is even tougher. He's going to ride him for 22 seconds, and that is not going to be an easy task. Gabe has not been called for stalling yet that I'm aware of.
Buchanan gets the escape to start the second period. He leads 1-0.
He got under the
escape right away for Smith.
He got his arm out. I think he false started.
Yeah, we're challenging if there was a false start. Now they're going to stop it. Can you challenge the false start?
I'm surprised the side referee didn't see that.
Morningstar threw that out quick.
Oh, man.
Well, Hawkeye Wrestling brought to you in part by Hy-Vee, the official grocery partner of Hawkeyes Wrestling. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. So we'll go back to those reviews. Buchanan, 1-0 lead against Shoemate.
Come on, Buchanan. 30 seconds here, bud.
They say no false start, so 2-2, but we've got riding time against us. Now we really got to come hard. Smith just can stay in square position. No stall calls. Nice duck by Gabe. Neck wrench thrown in. Gabe trying to drive him down, but splits thrown in, and Smith is going to get the win.
That is it.
2-2 tiebreakers. So Gabe will drop down to the wrestlebacks.
What year is Smith, do you know?
I think he's a senior. Redshirt junior, so he's got another year. Shoemate went neutral in the third. So it's still a 1-0 lead for Buchanan.
Wow, Teamer and Arnold both go down in the quarters. That wasn't supposed to happen. But what do we say even before those matches? Those are the matches coming in here that I was really worried and nervous about. Just by how they were wrestled in the dual meets.
Yep.
We wrestle close matches, we get burned. And we won them during the duels, but when it really counts here now, then that's what happens.
Buchanan still a 1-0 lead with a minute to go here in this match.
Now this is very uncharacteristic of Buchanan here. Very uncharacteristic.
He was in on a couple of shots in the first period, but Shoemate just throwing great defense and went to stalemates. And we just haven't been able to find an opening. There he finally gets a little misdirection, gets head to the outside, steps over. Schumott rolling us through, though.
Buchanan just looks tired.
Yeah.
He's not really moving well, just looks tired. Again, he's been sitting around all day long, didn't have a first match.
30 seconds left. Keeter's on deck somewhere. I haven't seen where yet. Schumate with the shot. We try to reshoot, get to that leg, get up around behind and cover for the 3.
Job, Buchanan.
Trying to get that tilt. Rolls him up over. And Buchanan is going to get a 4 count right before the end
get
a major decision.
So 1-0. That's up 1-0 with what? 15 seconds left, and we get a major. That's the difference in the new point system right there for you.
Yep.
He just picked up 2 extra points.
Keeter on deck on 4. Let's take a quick time out here. We will be back with more from the 2025 Big Ten Wrestling Championships right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hawkeye fans, get ready for the game with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're excited to bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Enjoy fan favorites like Easy Eddie and Citrus Surfer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to Carver? Join us at any of our 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon, where you can get out of the cold and enjoy warm hospitality while watching the game. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Iowa Hawkeyes all season long. Go Hawks!
Hear that? That's the Iowa Lottery powering up the new Pac-Man scratch ticket, where you could jump your way to $50K in instant cash prizes. Even if you don't score big in your first round, you still get an extra life. Because you can enter non-winning tickets in the VIP club for a chance to win a Pac-Man arcade package, plus your share of $325,000 in cash prizes. That's a lot of Waka Waka winning. Woohoo! Pac-Man is registered and copyrighted by Bandai Namco Entertainment Inc. Enter and see rules at iLottery.com/VIP.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his true blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Marty, my man.
That's Mike Graff, the Graff Home Selling Team, the #1 real estate team in Eastern Iowa. Partners from the start, now friends for life.
Got that right, Marty, because you've been key in coming up with great advertising plans for us and schedules on iHeart stations to get our messages out. When you need a pro on your team, draft this guy. You can count on results when you put your advertising in his hands. Our professional and personal friend, Marty Mason, with iHeart Media.
I'm Marty Mason. Call me today, 319-360-6909.
It's cornhole. It's called bags. Cornhole. Bags.
Whatever you call it, the best cornhole or bags boards are made of fiberglass and are virtually indestructible. The only place to get them is at Roberts Fiberglass right here in Eastern Iowa. That's right. If you love playing bags, or if you have a friend or family member who loves cornhole, or whatever you call it, you can get them custom made locally. Check them out at robertsfiberglass.net. Weatherproof fiberglass boards. All orders come with a tournament-style set of bags. Go to robertsfiberglass.net.
At MGSI, we enhance your home and business with expert glass panel replacements and door or window hardware upgrades. Say goodbye to foggy broken glass and outdated hardware. Our services are cost-effective, less disruptive, and eco-friendly. Enjoy improved security, functionality, and energy efficiency with replacements completed in half a day. For top-notch glazing services in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, and Eastern Iowa, call 319-351-2261 or visit mgsiglass.com. MGSI, where quality meets innovation in every glass solution.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his true blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire, at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Now, back to University of Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling.
Back. Cardenas of Michigan just gets the win. And that will open things up on mat number 4 for Ben Keeter against Greg Kirkfleet. Bates goes there. McDaniel goes there. And then Salazar and Shoemate. Ben Keeter and Greg Kirkfleet. 12-2 this year, 9-1 last year were the scores. Final quarterfinalist for the Hawkeyes. Cullen Schriever, the only other Hawkeye to wrestle yet this session. Kirkfleet comes out right away. Double wrist 2-on-1, tries to pull it down, and then drops into a snatch attempt and takes Keeter down for the 3.
Yeah, he made that look really, really easy. Just came out, got 2-on-1 right away, didn't waste any time, dropped into the leg, and took us down very, very easily.
Keeter trying to get to his feet. Kirkfleet works him out of bounds, head back to the center. Feldman leading Luffman right now 3-2 at the end of the first period. Still one match at 184 pounds. McAnally leading 16-4 in the first period. Over Cartagena Walsh.
Keeter up to his feet, hand control, gets out for 1 point escape. That was pretty much Kirkfleet just letting him go.
Just controlling those wrists right now. Just pulling Ben all around. And then drops into that snatch again. Keeter tried hipping into him, and Kirkfleet just showing some power.
Yeah, big time.
Takedown for Heinzelman over there, but right at the end of the period, so they're trying to see if it should count or not. McAnally does get the tech fall for Minnesota. Kirkfleet with the leg in against Keeter.
Turning Keeter now, getting near fall points, and then going to get the fall. That's the fall right there. There it is.
Keeter will drop down. He will take on the 8-seed Bullock of Indiana in the round of 12 tonight. So Colin Schriever, the last Hawkeye to wrestle in this round. He's in the hole on 2, I believe. Let's take one final break here for Colin. We'll be back with more from Evanston right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hey Hawk fans, ready to elevate your game day experience? Introducing Daydreamer Cannabis Infused Beverages. Made locally in North Liberty, Iowa, Daydreamer is your all-natural, low-calorie lifestyle beverage made with real fruit. It's light, healthy, and alcohol-free. Just what you need to keep you relaxed when the game heats up. So grab yourself a Daydreamer. Sip local and dream big. As always, enjoy responsibly. Visit us online at enjoydaydreamer.com.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bumps Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkbine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bumps is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bumps and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkbine Golf Course. Bumps Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food. Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Fran McCaffrey. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Final quarterfinal matches getting wrapped up here at the 2025 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside, as we've got Gable Steveson, a 9-2 lead on mat number 1 against Nevels of Maryland. And then a 4-3 lead right now for Feldman, the number 4 seed of Ohio State, against the 5 seed Luffman of Illinois. 10 seconds left in that match. Did Heinzelman end up winning that review?
I didn't see.
Yes, he did.
Feldman just beat Luffman.
Thoughts on what we saw from the Hawkeyes here today so far, Mark?
Well, not good and pretty good. Obviously, losing Teamer and Gabe Arnold were the two that I was honestly most worried about. And we talked about that as the tournament was starting this morning and after the prelims and then going into the quarters. Those were the two matches that were, that had me more concerned, and we lost them both. And now it's a matter we're gonna see what these guys are about now, because I don't know if Teamer can get a wild card if he doesn't finish this tournament.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think he's got to get an automatic
when he walked
bid.
off the mat there, I don't know if it's his knee, his pride, or his shoulder, or a combination of everything, but he did not look. He didn't look very strong.
Well, so
very good.
The way it sets up for him, Stauffenberg, who's the 14 seed from Michigan State, and Kreiser, the 11 seed from Illinois, will wrestle yet this afternoon. Teamer has to beat them in the blood round tonight, and then whoever wins that one, he'll have to beat them, and then he'll get top 8. So then he could theoretically forfeit out from that point, because they're taking 8 at 157.
And then Gabe Arnold, they're taking 8 at 84 too.
Yep. So same thing for Gabe. He'll have, Russo, the 14 seed from Wisconsin, or Halverson, the 11 seed from Northwestern. He has to beat one of those two, and then he'll get into the top 8.
Yeah, Gabe needs to wrestle out throughout the rest of the tournament for sure. It looks like Teamer's going to have to gut out one of this one more match tonight, and then he can do whatever he wants after that, I guess. But it's one of those things too where, that's what happens sometimes. You go after 60-year senior guys, injuries. It's just you've seen it happen time and time again. I mean, look at Cartella just got beat too from Ohio State, got beat by Bronigal. But then you got some bright sides, Drake started slow, kind of, was just in a scrap of a match with Reenie and battled his way back in there and got a good lead. And then I just didn't like the last period, though, where he just put the roller skates on and started skating and just protecting that lead that last period. I don't like watching us wrestle like that. He didn't even try. I know that he looked over the clock and there was like a minute 15 or something left in the match. I'm like, you have to know there's still a lot of time. We're looking at the clock. 41, this is a big match for us. We got to win this next one to stay alive and have any chance of making it to the tournament. 49, Parco's looked good. He looked good on top, scored a lot of points there.
Didn't look good on bottom.
No, not on bottom, but on top. 57, we've already talked about. 65, Caliendo looks amazing. I mean, putting up so many points and so many different shots, and it's a lot of fun to watch. 74, Patrick Kennedy, 2 techs on the day. That looks freaking awesome. Wrestling hard. He's got Levi Haynes tonight in the semis. Caliendo, who's Caliendo got?
That's the Illinois kid, Scholes, who he tech balled in the duel.
So it should be good there. And then Buchanan, he got a major, but man alive, 15 seconds to go in that match. He's only winning 1-0. Ends up getting a major with the new 3-point takedown and new 4-point near fall, so he got an extra 2 points there, but didn't look himself in that match. That's probably the worst match I've seen him wrestle all year, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Just the worst I've seen him look. He just didn't look fresh, ready to go. And then Keeter just got out-horsed, out-manpowered, and Kirkley looked good.
Yeah. Let's see. Team scores as of now. Penn State 88, Nebraska 60, Illinois 56.5, Iowa 51.5. Illinois has been wrestling well today.
Yeah, they have.
Minnesota's 5th with 39.5. Then Ohio State, Michigan, Rutgers, Maryland, and Purdue round out the top 10. Michigan State still has not scored a point in this tournament. Start of the second period down here on mat number 2. Tanu of Michigan, who Joey Cruz beat in the first round, scoreless, with Riley of Illinois. Tonight's session starts at 5 o'clock. So we'll be back on. They will have, I believe they're going to wrestle a whole bunch of consolations, and then they're going to start the semifinals at 7 live on the Big Ten Network. Tomorrow's session starts at noon. Waiting Schriever. Schriever going to be taking on Jaden Crumpler of Michigan State. Crumpler, the number 14 seed with a 6-15 record on the year. Another match is going on right now. Lemus of Maryland and Bob Zine of Wisconsin. Lemus leads that one on mat number 1, 3-0. Riley gets the escape, so he leads Tanu 1-0 in the second. The 11 seed Weand of Michigan State, a 4-0 lead over Garvin of Maryland. And on mat number 4, the 13 seed Butler of Indiana coming out to take on the 12 seed Jones of Michigan State.
Well, Steven, it's going to be a tough match here for Schriever.
Like we said with Colin, he's been so close, and he had some opportunities earlier as well, and just it's too bad as his senior year. It's just been one of those, like you would think moving up a weight, maybe he feels more comfortable, but just hasn't translated as much as you would like to see from him. And hopefully he can put 2 or 3 matches together here tonight and tomorrow morning.
What time do we get started tonight?
5 o'clock.
5 o'clock, huh?
And they're going to do, I think, the entire round of 12.
Before
actually,
the semis?
They might do actually a round of the, like, 9th place and 10th place. Like, they might start that bracket for some of these guys that lose this round. And then, well, because they'd have to wait for the round of 12 losers to figure any of that out. One way or the other, they're planning on 7 o'clock for the semifinals on Big Ten Network. So 2 hours of wrestlebacks and then 2 hours of, I bet they'll do the round of 12 and then do the next round. They might just roll through both rounds of consolations. And then just continue those on 2 mats and have the semifinals on 2 mats. Riley leads Tanafu 4-0.
So we get started at 5. What time's the women start tonight? 6?
The women's wrestling is at 6, yes. Minute and a half to go here on mat 2 before Schriever comes out. Tanafu of Michigan trailing 4-0. Michigan State gets a win. The 11th seed over on mat number 3, Y-end. So the Spartans will not get shut out this year. Tanafu slow back to the center after they go out of bounds.
The winner of the mound on mat number 3 from Michigan State, Caleb Wynn.
So if you are those guys that lost, Mark, you're coming, you're going back to the hotel, you're relaxing a little bit, get some fuel in you. What's your mindset, especially if you're coming off of that loss? Hey, I got to be able to get after it and win 2 matches, basically. I mean, a couple of those guys have to win 2 matches to be able to further themselves up that podium, but
I mean, you got to, I don't know, from a Big Ten tournament standpoint, luckily for me, I was never in that position, but from in this arena, I remember getting beat my freshman year, getting beat first round of the Midlands, and wrestling back like 8 or 9 matches later for 3rd. I mean, you lose. It doesn't mean the tournament's over. You still got work to do, especially when a national title or a national tournament berth is on the line. I mean, to me, it's not something, well, I got to really pick myself up and I got to really, start motivating. I mean, heck with all that. I mean, you already got enough motivation just to go out and compete. You should be upset from the loss and be excited about an opportunity to be able to step back on the mat again here in a few hours. That's what's awesome about this, is you get an opportunity to go back out and perform in a very short turn time. And there's a lot riding on it, so, I mean, it shouldn't be hard at all to get up for this match. You just got to go back, relax, like you said, get your nutrition in, come back, get a really good blow in, and wrestle like every second's the last at this point.
Well, here comes Colin Schriever, and it could be the case for him. Win to stay alive. Only taken 7 at 141, so he's got to win 2 matches. And he's taking on Crumpler of Michigan State. Sophomore at 6-15 on the year.
6-15. Yeah, that singlet looks black and gray to me.
Yeah. Shot by Crumpler. We're able to circle back up.
Dark green trim on it, though, leg bands and shoulder straps. But
Schriever, forward pressure as they go to the edge. They circle back towards the center. Indiana getting a near fall over there against Michigan State on mat number 4.
Well, Michigan State must have won a match somewhere.
Yeah, they just won at 133. They got a half a point. Big snap by Schriever, tries following through, gets into a front headlock, trying to clear that right elbow out. Circling around, somersault through is Crumpler, grabs our leg, but we're able to scoot our hips back around into that head to the outside look. Crumpler trying to hip into us. Now locks through our crotch. Cullen gets him draped up over. He wraps around our waist. Cullen turns back the other way. Trying to pull that arm free, and they roll out of bounds into the managers. Lily and Hannah both right there, able to get the cameras out of the way in time.
Owen's down there, too.
Oh, yeah, there's Owen. Photographer. Matt Nelson's on the other side. He knows where the action's going to be, so he knows how to stay away from it. Halfway through the first period, no score for Schriever. The 11th seed at 141. Crumpler does a lot, like fast movements with his hands, just kind of not really doing anything, just moving them a lot. Almost looks like he's nervous out there.
Well, Schriever's got to think about what he needs to do to get to the legs. Got to be thinking about calling. I'm just going to say, got to be thinking about calling Crumpler for stalling, as he just got warned for stalling right there, going out of bounds. But Schriever, come on, man, let's go.
50 seconds remains here, first period.
There's a shot attempt by Schriever. Never touched the legs. Got to do a little bit better job of setting this stuff up.
Big snap. As he snaps, Crumpler dives towards our leg. We get our legs back. Right on the edge, front headlock. Pull out of bounds, head back to the center with 27 to go. There's a shot by Schriever, another stall call. That time he does a good job, pops the head out, gets around behind and covers for the 3. So a 4-0 lead for Schriever. Final seconds tick away, first period. And it will be 4-0 as we go to the second. Crumpler's choice. He defers. Schriever start down. Schriever work up to a knee, trying to get that hand control. Crumpler tries to pick us up. We throw the legs back between his, get that hand control, and square up for the escape. 5-0 now in favor of Schriever. Changed levels, kept that right hand up on the collar. Snaps,
there you
gets
go.
down, reshot attempt there, down to that leg, climbing up.
Shelving it, getting up high.
Right on the edge of the mat, though. He's trying to pull him back in.
Yeah, pull him in. Pull him in a long ways, though.
There, he pulls him up, and then he somersaults through. We try catching him there. He grabs our leg. So each has the other, trying to squirm through. Cullen sitting back into Crumpler. Crumpler hanging onto our ankle. Probably going to see a stalemate. Schriever seeing if he can peel that. Cannot, so 59 on the clock.
Well, get back to the legs. We got 55 seconds left here to go in the second period, Schriever. Continue to keep scoring points. Stay on the offense. Shot right there by Crumpler. Didn't get anywhere with it. Now we're trying to get a goal behind. We drop it down the leg. Good action right now by Schriever. Picks him up, puts him down. 3-point takedown. That is how you wrestle right there. Great job, Colin Schriever.
Now he's levering the triceps, pulling that left wrist back.
That was great wrestling.
Trying to get that deep waist to trap it. Unable to get it. Crumpler pulls that up out. 15 seconds to go here, second period. Now we get the arm up onto the back. Throwing that chicken wing in. He can come around and run it, but only 5 seconds left, so he's not going to be able to. But Schriever takes an 8-0 lead into the third. Michigan State's choice, Crumpler, will choose down. 41 seconds built towards riding time, so you got to ride him that far. Then you could cut him and go to work, or see if you can try to turn him again. Switch action right off the whistle by Crumpler. Stay behind the arms. Driving forward, trying to get that half in. Into a sit-out is Crumpler. We're trying to reach to that far arm, pull him back, flatten him down. Working that near wrist. Schriever will get that riding time. Up over a minute, gets that arm bar, trying to scoop the head on the far side. Unable to get anywhere with it, so now he goes to that far wrist. Another stall call makes it 9-0. Plus riding time, 10-0. Let's cut him and get another takedown. Go for a tech fall here.
That'd be great. We could use the points, that's for sure. From a team standpoint.
There he's getting
there
a tilt locked up.
He's got
There's
it. He
a
might
fall.
get the fall.
He had the fall there.
That was really close to getting the fall.
And then he lost it, but he got 2 counts. So that'll
let's
make
get
it
takedown.
11-1, 12-1 with the riding time. Michigan State and Indiana just hopping all over each other down there in sudden victory, tied up at 12. There's Schriever, another takedown, makes it 14-1. Cut him and do it again. Let's go. Takedown for Indiana to win that 15-12 in sudden victory. Schriever's going to intentionally release, makes it 14-2. Takedown and get the tech fall. 35 seconds left. Or get another stall call and get a 2 points plus a riding time point. And there's continuous action on the edge. Come back to the center. 27 seconds to go.
Come on, Schriever. Go again. Get one more. You got it. 20 seconds. Set it up and go. Make something happen. There you go. He's in on the shot. Head of the inside single up to his feet.
Trying to dump
Trying
him
to
down.
elevate. There he
and
gets
does.
it. Good job, Schriever. Great job.
Colin Schriever, 17-2 tech fall to close things out for the Hawkeyes on this first session. That's going to do it for us. We're going to head back and get our notes caught up. Be ready to come back on the air at 5 o'clock tonight. We'll have the round of 12 and more, plus the semifinals after that as well. Until then, for Mark Ironside, this is Stephen Grace. You've been listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Also brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, just minutes south of Iowa City. And by U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.